Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Maha Mudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Halipavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagipavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Katichina Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the phaleṣhu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is karmaṇy-evādhikāras. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In karmaṇy-evādhikāras, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva-Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva-Mayurasana, as you do the Pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva-Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pīthāsana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pīthāsana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vasishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vasishtha as you do the Vasishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Maha Mudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Maha Sadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashu Mudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Maha Mudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anusuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashu Mudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashu Mudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Maha Mudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashu Mudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the phaleṣhu mudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Maha Mudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position, with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Maha Vishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Maha Vishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashva Mudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashva Mudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together And in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the phaleṣhu mudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka Pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective Hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshu Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the phaleṣhu mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in karmaṇy-evādhikāras. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the phaleṣhu mudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukas 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmuka 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmuka 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashu Mudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the, it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. So in this higher 7 lokas project, Suvarloka, Suvar is the Amaraloka, Devaloka, where gods live, who has gone through superconscious nectar DNA process. So now you are getting the visa, I can say permanent residency for Amaraloka, Suvarloka. I am breathing the nectar DNA into you. The nectar DNA breathed into you makes your complications legitimized. The legitimized complications become complements or multi-dimensions of you. The first loka, see, Jambudvipa is the known world where we all exist now. Everything science knows as the universe, and even what science can imagine as the universe is Jambudvipa. And above this is Suvarloka. A new kind of intelligence will be awakened in you, where your pleasure, making money, making relationships, health, all will be absolutely aligned. They will not be conflicting each other, complicating each other. They will just be complementing each other. You will go to gym and do yoga and gym and have your health and find your girlfriend, boyfriend there and make few millions there. You don't need to do something separately for millions, something separately to find boyfriend, girlfriend, something separately to keep you healthy and active. It will all suddenly get more and more complementing each other. Conflicts and complications drop when your consciousness is raised. Legitimizing your complications into multi-dimensions of you and making them as part of or complements of your very being. You will just seamlessly exist with all the core aspects of you. Absolute unclutching and extreme romance. Absolute health and extreme sensual enjoyments. Absolute completion and powerful way of dealing with all conflicts. When the superconscious DNA is infused into you, not just diseases disappear, the health in the different level happens. So listen. These higher lokas, like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, these higher lokas have their own ecosystem. Like New York has its own ecosystem. Las Vegas has its own ecosystem. Tirupati has its own ecosystem. Kashi has its own ecosystem. Even once you go to Las Vegas and come back, it will do something unchangeable to you about the life, pleasure, possibilities, every possible right, wrong, good, bad, sins. Same way, if you go to Kashi even once and come back, you will see absolute different possibility and different way to exist. Even once if you go to Tirumala, Tirupati and come back, the devotion for Venkateshwara can never be erased from your inner space forever. Either it grows or stays, but it cannot disappear or dissolve. So listen. Even one glimpse, super realistic glimpse of Svargaloka, Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, these higher planes, upper lokas, makes you irreversibly enlightened, irreversibly empowered. For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Devatas cannot cognize delusion. They do not know the joy of getting pulled out of delusion. If they want liberation, they will have to come to planet Earth. Planet Earth is the only cosmic airport where you can move to liberation. If Devatas, gods, want Kailasa Padavi, the space in Kailasa, place in Kailasa, they will have to come to planet Earth. Only from here they can experience Paramashiva in all 5 aspects and reach Kailasa, get liberated. From Intraloka, Devaloka, there is no direct liberation. There is no flight, direct liberation. They will have to come to planet Earth. Only then they can get liberated. That is why you can see all around the Shiva temples where Devendra worshipped, Indrani worshipped, Vayu worshipped, Varuna worshipped. All the gods come down here, assume the human frame, and experience Paramashiva in his completeness and reach Kailasa. The most subtle joys of life, like Devatas, gods and goddesses, Devendra, all of them, they don't physically eat. Just the smell, havis, that's all is the food for them. When you glorify them some way through the stotras and mantras and offer anything into the fire, that havis is the food for them, because they are made of such subtle, evolved stuff. Just that praise and the devotion is enough. They are full. It's a demonic people. Even if you curse and give the food, they will eat. But the gods, just if you praise and show the devotion, that's enough. They don't even need food. More and more you evolve in subtle joys, subtle ecstasies, more and more elite you become. Understand? Whether your joys are gross, physical, violent, or subtle, that decides whether you are a classy being or pig. What is your joy matters. Blessed are those whose body enjoys the most subtle, evolved joys and pleasures. More and more evolved joys, more and more evolved being. Because when your joy is evolved pleasure, your cognitions and activities will be in an evolved, matured way. Understand? What you consider as your joy is your life. That drives you. Gracie or crazy. That drives you, gracie or crazy. Most subtle joys makes you a most graceful being. Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder or dropping the postponing pattern or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Maha Kailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand this truth. Love has a capacity to break all the barriers, not just among the human beings, all the 14 lokas up and down. Your love, if you build consciously love, using that, you can go up to Kailasa or Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, down 7 or up 7, all 14, you can go just by using your love. Love is the only conscious quality which has a capacity to push you this side 7 or this side 7, any loka. Understand? If you are a great tapasvi, you can go up to only tapoloka. If you are a great brahmanyani, you can go only up to brahmaloka. And if you are a brahmanyani, you will neither want nor can go to Patala. If you are a great tapasvi, you will neither want nor you will go to Mahatala, Sutala, all these lokas. The only thing which has a capacity to make you go to all 14 lokas is love. Love. Amrita, nectar, is the superconscious principle with which the mutation, superconscious mutation will be done today. Listen. The first vertical time zone, Swarga Loka, it is called Amara Loka, where people who had superconscious mutation with the nectar lives. I'll define nectar. Listen. Nectar is the conscious energy. Amrita is the conscious energy when infused into you, makes all your complications legitimized. Listen to this word. Your complications are complications as long as you treat them illegitimate and you fight with them. Your complications will become your dimensions when you decide to infuse consciousness into you. I know what I am talking. I'll give you an example. You may be deeply interested in your health. You may also deeply interested in enjoying food. These two are complications, conflicts. If you don't find conscious solution for both, but if nectar principle, consciousness is infused into you, you will find the knack of eating left, right, center well and keeping you so healthy, alive, active. Your complications will become complements to each other when nectar is infused in you. Listen, nectar is a superconscious DNA principle. I'm repeating it so that you will all internalize it. Nectar is a superconscious principle which eliminates all the complications in you. All the complications in you becomes complement to each other. Listen. You may be very deeply interested in enlightenment. You may be beautifully, intensely enjoying sexual, sensual experiences of life. If you are unconscious about these both aspects of you, it can become complication. If Amaratva, nectar principle, consciousness, the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA, if it is infused in you, suddenly you know both are not your intense seeking of enlightenment and your intense ability to enjoy the sex and sensual pleasures are not complicating each other. They just different dimensions of you actually complementing each other. Listen. I mean what I am saying, and I know what all the inferences you will get when you hear these words. I am talking with that clarity and responsibility. Today, I'll really make you experience this Amritatva. How? All your different complications can become legitimate complements of you, dimensions of you. Listen. None of your core aspects complicate each other. Your fears don't complicate your desires. Your desires don't complicate your inspiration. Your inspiration don't complicate your fears. Your fears don't stop your enlightenment. Listen. All your core aspects are actually complementing each other. A middle class BB, stupid fellows who are not interested in life, the life negative, demonic fellows, devilish fellows, they believe the middle class morals of life. They believe complicating their lives. When nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is infused in you, you will realize everything in you is immortal. Your ability to manifest power is immortal. Your ability to seek enlightenment is immortal. Your ability to seek Paramashivoham is immortal. Your ability to enjoy sexual pleasure is immortal. Your ability to live forever is immortal. Your deep desire for your Bonda Vadai is immortal. Nothing need to be eliminated or complicated in your existence. Listen, what I am telling you is Deva Rahasya. What I am telling you is the Deva Rahasya. This is the principle of Amrita DNA. When Amrita DNA enters into you, you are allowed into Swargaloka. Swargaloka does not allow cheap slum dogs. It's like you enter into a grand 7-star casino in Las Vegas and ask, oh, is gambling moral? Is it not sin? Hey, if you know it is sin, why did you come all the way to Las Vegas and get into this 7-star casino, spending thousands of dollars? You have come here to ask this question? Then go and sit where you are and ask all these questions. There are some places the questions have no answer. Those questions just become irrelevant. Swargaloka is the place where complications become irrelevant. All your dimensions become immortal. Nothing conflicts each other. Nothing complicates each other. Nothing confuses each other. A unique organized multidimensional being starts opening up in you when the conscious DNA, Amrita DNA, is breathed into you. Listen. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, with the grace of Paramashiva, by the grace of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Paramashiva, keeping him as the witness, I commit with you all. Now Paramashiva himself will breathe Amrita DNA in all of you, in all of us. Listen, through this beam, he is going to breathe, infuse this Amrita DNA. I tell you, this Amrita DNA superconscious mutation suddenly will take away a lot of your complications. Don't be afraid of life. Don't be afraid of life. Don't try to hang on to your slum mind. You always feel, if I work for money, I may not be able to work for relationships, pleasures, romance. I may not have time and energy. If I focus on romance and relationships, the time to maintain my health, either I will have time and energy to go for gym and maintain the health, or to go for dance and build friends, romance, love. This is the slum mentality. Amrita DNA suddenly opens up, makes all your aspects complementary to you. All the complications in you will start dropping. You will make money with the energy which you enjoy. You will make money doing what you enjoy. You will make love, romance, friends, developing your health. You will live longer by eating large quantity of the food which you like. This whole complication or the conflicts and confusion gets burnt when the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is added to you. I'll bow down to Ganapati, then Paramashiva, then Garuda. Garuda is Lord of Amrita. He is the protector of Amrita. Now Garuda will enter into each one of you and add nectar DNA. Amrita DNA in you all. Understand? Amrita gives entry into Amara Loka, which is Swargaloka, the first vertical time zone. All the devatas are called Amaras in Sanskrit because the Amrita superconscious DNA process is done inside you. Listen. The process now going to be done is eternal. Sonali Gupta is messaging, is this process permanent, eternal? Sonali Gupta, you should know you are sitting with Paramashiva. You are not sitting with any guru or enlightened being who gives you the glimpse. You should know now you are sitting literally with Paramashiva, who always gives the boons for eternity. Till you become one with Paramashiva, this boon stays with you. After that, you become the boon. You give boons to others. So listen, this DNA, I tell you, actually, when you see this manifestation of this mutation, superconscious mutation process, you will understand, oh God, just one superconscious mutation process can do so much. Nectar principle, Amrita principle infuses such vast consciousness in you. The inner space goes through such explosive understanding. The right, wrong, good, bad, sin, merit, all this idea gets organized with a larger picture of the cosmos and enormous energy to handle all the complications and manifest it as compliments starts happening. In human level, whatever you perceive as complication, all of that is blasted with Amrita, nectar DNA. And this nectar nectar DNA suddenly makes each of your complication immortal, and that becomes complement dimensions of you. No more complication. What I say, even if you logically understand, that is enough. And even if you don't understand, it's okay, because I'll pour this Amrita DNA in you, nectar DNA in you. Amrita Tattva, Amrtatva in you. Most fortunate are those who are going to experience today's superconscious mutation process, because today you will see your ability to enjoy the sensual pleasures and your ability to manifest power both expands. Both are not conflicting each other. Both don't complicate each other. Both actually complement each other. Your inner conflicts and complications will get legitimized by your own experience as Amara, nectar DNA. Amaratva, your middle class morals will leave you. Your middle class mentality will leave you. First, you need to taste Devaloka, Amaraloka, only then you will move to Kailasa. If your stomach is burning with the Jataragni, the fire of hunger, if you are still capable of feeling hunger, be very clear. Your identity is already established in Swargaloka. Only if your presence is there in Swargaloka, you can feel hunger. Your capacity to feel hunger and your identity in Swargaloka is one and the same. Maybe weak. That is why you are not experiencing it every day, but you have your presence. I'll elaborately explain this truth now. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zones, up to Kailasa, and all the lower time zones, up to Patala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like ladder. Anytime you can go into any one of your identities and open your life, open your new existence, open your possibilities. Understand this example. You already have, because you are initiated, you already have your identity as Kailasavasi, even in Kailasa. All human beings have their established identity in all 14 lokas, Kailasa is beyond this 14 loka, but because you are all initiated ones have their identity established in Kailasa. I'll give you for example, once again I'll repeat this example. The Patala, where the Asuras live, there is a being, your extension, with your face and Asura body, Asura Sarira. Same way in Swargaloka, already there is a Deva, God, with your face and the God body. Same way in Nagaloka, already there is one Naha, snake, with your face and Naga body, snake body. Your existence is alive, spontaneous, simultaneous in all 14 lokas. If you are initiated, not only this 14, the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailas also, your existence is assured. The doors of Kailas are opened for you. Now listen. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. The strategies, conclusions you arrive and start executing, based on that you reach your loka, if you feel. Win-win is the best. I should also win, he should also win. That kind of deals are the best for success. Then your Swargaloka identity gets strengthened. You start manifesting Swargaloka in your life. What I am revealing today is the principle of karma.
All of us just listened to a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji on the space of Svargaloka. What is it? What is the parallel universe of Svargaloka like? And what do we need to do in order for us to strengthen our existence in Svargaloka? Swamiji reveals such amazing revelations about the space of Svargaloka, what it represents, what it embodies. Now, I'd like to request all the participants here to take a minute and please share with us what was your click from this session and what is the space of Swargaloka like? Nithyanandam, Ma Amsakala, Ma Julie Sula, Ma Sharmeen Muse, Nithyanandam, Ma Sylvia Sumera, Ma Kamadhanananda, Ma Mahajanani, Ma Ma Vera Agostino. Come on. Can I request every one of you here to take a minute and describe what, according to you, is the space of Swargaloka like? When Swamiji says, right, Swargaloka, what does it mean? See, it's a very, very important truth for all of us to understand. The space of Swargaloka, whenever you have the thought current, see, each thought current of us is getting strengthens our existence in one of the lokas. Like, for example, whenever you feel that okay, life should be win-win situation, I should always win, and along with me winning, even the person whom I'm dealing with should also win. Whenever you feel that is the best strategy for life, you strengthen the existence of yours in the Swargaloka plane. Now, okay, so Alexander White has posted that the Deva Rahasya, or the principle of Amrita DNA, is nothing needs to be eliminated nor complicated in our existence. And Swargaloka is a space where all complications become irrelevant. You will make money doing what you enjoy. Conflicts, confusions gets burnt when Amrita DNA gets added to you. Absolutely right. And Swamiji also beautifully tells, why, when we say the concept of heaven, we feel like, all that eternal youth, eternal wealth, eternal joy. That is the definition of Swargaloka. And you know what makes it like that? The thought current that you vibrate in the Swargaloka. What we call Swargaloka also as Amaraloka means no one can, once anyone goes to Swargaloka, they will never die. They will have eternal life. That is Swargaloka. Because the thought current with which you vibrate in Swargaloka, you become so life positive. You become intensely blissful. That space is what is called the Swargaloka. That parallel universe of Swargaloka. Are all of you understanding? Lincoln D'Souza, yeah. Nithyanandam, can I request you to come on camera, please? And I see a few others. Can I request all of you to come on camera? See, today we are learning a very, very important aspect. We are learning how you can win over all the enmities, how you can liberate yourself from any enmity in life. And this session, what we are learning today, is too important for you because it'll empower you with the right experience, the right knowledge, the right understanding about life. Are all of you understanding? Now, let us do a very quick internalization exercise to actually understand how exactly does this work. How do you experience the space of Swargaloka? What does it mean when we say Swargaloka? What does that space mean? What do we experience in that state? This is what we are all going to be learning about today, learning about now. I'm going to request all of you to please take a piece of paper and pen. See, first and foremost principle, like Swami revealed, absolute excitement, absolute energy, absolute power, absolute bliss, without any tiredness, without any boredom, is Swargaloka. And all the part of you which you denied within yourself because of your self-hatred, self-denial, and self-doubt, all of them are the only stopping point for you to experience Swargaloka. Understand, many times we will say, like for example, you may set a goal, I want to become a millionaire. Automatically inside you will tell, you have not been able to maintain a consistent income even for $10,000 and you're aiming for $1 million. The part of you which you deny inside you because of your own self-doubt, the moment that comes, you feel like, okay, it's just never going to go anywhere, let me leave it. That is exactly the only stopping component for you to experience Svargaloka. Actually, take a few minutes now. Sit and pen down. I request every one of you here to sit and write down what are the parts of you that you deny inside of you. Because of Written this down? Have all of you finished writing this down? Now, if any of you need help in this, if you're not able to identify that part of you, please post it here in the chat. And I request all the participants to please do this sincerely. This exercise is designed to help you out so that you start manifesting that possibility that you are denying of yourself. Okay, the second part now. Fear that you may fail, you may collapse, fall down again and again. And because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, yourself in Swargal. Right now, decide to live by being ferocious with your self-doubt. Be ferocious with your SDHD, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial patterns. Decide, hey, even if I fail, it is okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump and fail. Nothing wrong. Take an action to manifest your higher possibility. Anything. For example, like even if you have denied a possibility, let's say to try Shavasana. I'm just giving you an example. Try it right now. Decide to break free. Any action like this, where how many of you are able to see there are many possibilities that you have because of that wound, that fear of failure, because you have failed in the past, that fear is sitting inside of you and making you deny your own possibility and making you feel like you cannot achieve something, you cannot do something. And you just give up. You don't even try anything in that dimension. How many of you are able to see this aspect in you? Can I request all of you to post here in the chat? Yeah, if you can also give an example, Ma Alexandra, Ma Navamani, Ma Maha, Ma Margarita, Ma Salishan, are you understanding? Ma Parameshakti, are you also understanding this? Ma Sylvia, Ma Lita, can I request all the participants that are here to please be on camera? How many of you are seeing there are so many parts of you where you are denying that because of your fear of failure, because of this past failure, fear that you may collapse again, you may fail again, you may fall down again, just because of that fear, possibility you deny. It's actually your identity which is there in Swargaloka. Now, decide to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, like what Swamiji says, failing is not wrong. Failing is not wrong. But being in the space of not trying because you failed, that is the real crime. Right now, make a strong decision and take any dimension. I request each of you to look in and post how many of you are understanding this declaration part. Take this as a strong decision inside of you. Decide ferociously that you are going to have a breakthrough with this. Now, Alexandra, are you understanding? Ma Margarita, Ma Lata, Ma Navamani. Great. Mamsakala, yes, Nithyanandam. Mamsakala, why don't you also come on camera? Ma Parameshwari Priya. All of you, please come on camera, and I request all of you to post. How many of you are catching this? See, the moment where you decide you're not going to, it is not going to work for you. That is where you do the crime for yourself. It's like this. When you were young and you were trying to walk and you tried to walk 5 times, you would have fallen easily. I can even say 50 times. It's not an exaggeration. So you'd have fallen multiple times. But if you had decided that you failed, you would have never been walking today. Today, all of us human beings would be crawling. Only because, fortunately, the concept of failure is not taught in your young age. You do not know. You never stop trying. The real crime you do to yourself is you failing. You decided that you have failed and you're not trying again. That is the only thing that is a mistake, and that is the only part of you that you deny in the Swargalok. Are all of you catching it? Now, consciously look inside of you. Where do you have that fear? And take an action. Decide, hey, even if I fail, it's okay. I am still not going to give up. I am going to keep working on it. Look in for all the areas that you've written down. Address this aspect. Please pen down. I request every one of you, Ma Navamani, Ma Alexandra. I request all of you to please pen down. Now, this possibility that you have denied of yourself is the part of you which is there in the Swargaloka. I hope so far all of us are clear. All of us are understanding this? Great. Now let us enter into the next step. Listen carefully. With this conclusion, how many of you are seeing, even in many areas of your life, like power manifestation or declaring yourself to become an SJP, all these also, how many of you are seeing that you have actually denied your own possibility? How many of you are understanding that? If you're able to see that and understand that, please can you post? Okay, I see a message from Sylvia. Okay, okay. So Ma Sylvia has posted a message where she's saying how you feel so blessed in the outer world. So beautiful children, beautiful grandchildren, apartment, garden, everything you are having. You have a beautiful connection with Swamiji in your life, but inside of you, deep inside of you, you still feel there's so much of sadness, crying, and you do not know what, but you're missing so much in the outer world, in your inner world. First thing, Ma Sylvia, listen. Are you able to hear me? Ma Sylvia, are you able to hear me? Okay. Listen carefully. There is a part of you are denying actually for you, for this, the straight solution. Sit with yourself. Sit and seek for who is that first person. Who is that first person of you? Who are you? Sit with yourself. Try to seek. Ask yourself, who am I? What am I? Why am I? From where am I? Sit, put these questions to your inner space. Understand, Ma Sylvia, the reason why you're facing that, the reason for that struggle is itself coming because deep inside you, that the part of you that you have denied for last so many years, where you have denied your own possibilities, your own higher existence, you have denied it. Are you seeing that? Are you able to see how many times you have denied your own higher possibility? Now, that denial is what is still inside of you. It is like that small child that you have ignored all this while. Now, that child wants to come out, like it's wanting to express itself through you. It wants to show that possibility that you're denying. It wants to experience that healing. That part of you wants to experience oneness with you. First thing, sit and write down. What are those things that you had denied for yourself, and which are all the places where you have denied that possibility for you? For example, you're saying, like, how you feel actually blessed in that outer world. Right now, something is making you feel so sad inside of you. What is that? Write down. Sit and write it down. It is okay. Even if you feel like crying, something is coming out, let it come out. It is okay. It is only the healing that is happening to you. Don't worry about it. Sit and pen down all the areas wherever you feel you have denied that possibility of you. Sit and pen that on. I'll give you an example. For instance, let us say that you had denied the possibility for you to be, let's say, a great friend. And even now, when every time you remember that you have denied this possibility for yourself, you feel really sad about it. Sit and write that down. Sit and write that down. Where all you feel you have denied your own self, you have denied your own possibility for whatever reason. Sit and write that down in detail and decide strongly, hey, even if I fail, it is okay. It is okay. Even so what? When you were a child, you failed so many times to walk. But you kept falling down, falling down, falling down. You give up? No. That is why now you are able to walk. Same way for every possibility you have expressed. It is not that you are born with that possibilities that you're having. You were not born with all the amazing qualities you have. You consciously built it. Your consciousness has that power. Only when you decide not to try further, you're denying that possibility for you. That denial is the real crime. First thing, sit right now, Sylvia. Write down the areas where all you have missed out, where all you have denied that possibility for you, and write down which all areas right now you want to decide and not give up. You want to restart. You want to persist till you achieve it. I request you to write down that as well. Can you please write down both? And once you write down, you will suddenly start seeing the energy, the powerfulness which is coming from you is from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the one that gives you time, is the one that gives you life, is the one that gives you energy. So sit right now and please pen this down and decide to create what you want as a reality. I request you to please start now. We'll definitely help you out. And don't worry, today night when you're about to go to sleep, just sit, put your entire awareness at the source of the first person. Suddenly, actually, in the next few days, you will see not only your outer world will become even more prosperous, inside of you, you will just be extremely blissful without a reason. You just have that boundless joy overflowing from you, oozing out of you. All right, Marcel, sit and write this down. Okay, now to all the participants that are here, actually, we are going to start with the power of seeing through the third eye. First, we are going to be doing the power manifestation. I request all of you now, listen. Consciously, you have decided that you are not going to give power to any other pattern. Instead, you're going to decide, till I get it, let me do it. Right? I request all of you right now, sit now, decide this ferociously, consciously. Sit, decide consciously that you will not give up. Decide consciously, you're going to persist. Failing is not wrong, but not trying at all is the real crime. Are you all understanding Nithyananda, Vidyarupanaya? Are you also doing this exercise? All the participants, please do this exercise sincerely. Now, start. Please. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation. I request everyone, I only see a few of you who have posted this as a declaration. Can all of you post this as a declaration? What are you consciously deciding? Decide consciously. You will not give up. You will not give up. Sit and please write this down. Create this as a conscious space inside of you. Consciously, when you decide, right? When we say create space, when you make a decision, automatically the will, the energy in your body will start directing towards it. Like, for example, when water is flowing, and if you create a path for a river, when you change its course, it will start flowing in the direction. Same way, your life energy is continuously flowing. Whatever will you set, that is the path you're carving for it, and it will just follow along in that same path. Now, with this same decision inside you, you can start manifesting the powers. I am going to request all of you now to blindfold yourself. We're going to be manifesting the power of third eye. where you're going to be seeing through the third eye and identifying any object, anything that is in front of you. I'm going to request all the participants here to please blindfold yourself. Ma Vera Lucia, Ma Parameshwari Priya, Ma Margarita, Vidyarupanaya, Ma Sally Chen, Ma Paramashakti. I request all of you, take a few minutes, and if you all could blindfold yourselves, please blindfold yourselves. Now, connect to Swamiji. Ma Lata, could you also please blindfold yourself, ma? We will be projecting an image for all of you. Please tie your eye bands. I still see many of you without your eye bands. Tie your eye bands. Come on. All of you decide strongly now. You will definitely have a breakthrough. You will definitely manifest. Please tie your eyes. Tie your eyes with an eye band. Tie your eyes with an eye band. All right. Now, we're going to be showing an image to all of you. First, decide in you strongly. See, you'll definitely manifest, no doubt. Drop any doubts that you have. Don't sit to the conclusion, oh God, I've already tried it so many times. That conclusion, drop it. Surrender that conclusion, it's honest. I request everyone to make this as a conscious decision in you right now. And please completely blindfold yourself. Make sure that there's no light passing through. All right. Have all of you finished blindfolding? Please tie your eyes with an eye band. Now, whatever image you are getting in your third eye, whatever image you might be getting, you're just going to start verbalizing that. Meaning you're going to start telling what all colors you're seeing, what shape, whatever you're seeing, right? You're going to start verbalizing that. Clear? It can be anything. We can show you anything. You're just going to be verbalizing whatever is appearing to you in your third eye. First thing, make it as a strong decision inside of you. Decide ferociously, strongly decide, I am going to persist. Failing is not wrong. All the pre-emotions, conclusions you are coming to. Drop everything and surrender it at Swamiji's. Swamiji has initiated me. Definitely I can manifest. Let me decide right now and let me manifest. Now, whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, please start posting that. Please start verbalizing that.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Maha spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva, to wake up in you. Just remember this.
Request all the participants. Relax. Yes. Okay, now please post. What exactly did you see here, Darren? What did you see? What exactly this Swamiji showed to you in your third eye? Please post answers, whatever came. Why I band now? Malata, only then you're blocking light completely. And only then you will use your third eye to see. Okay, Sakala has posted all the others. Now, whether are posted, you can remove your iPad. Margarita, all of you can remove your iPads and please post what exactly created you in your third eye. Describe it in detail. Share whatever colors, the shapes, the sizes, everything that came to you. Share that. Right? Come on, post answers now. What exact image do you see? Right. 3, 2, 1. Here is the answer. So this was the exact image that was shown. And it was indeed a photograph of a forest, like trees, nature. And Sakala and Malata, both of you have managed to see this. Amazing. Now, so now all others outside, I request all of you to please go. Okay, now we are going to be entering into the next session. In this session, we are going to learn about a very important revelation of how to conquer your life. So before we enter into that, can I request all the participants to please write down how is life occurring to you? How is life happening to you? Take a few minutes and please write that down. Occurring to you means right now, what do you feel about life? Life is very happy. I think it's so nicely happening to me. You are happening very bad to me. Whatever you're whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs. Don't try to find the reason why. Like, for example, oh, because of my wife, I feel like my life is so complicated. Don't try to find out the reason. But if you feel my life is very complicated, my life is not happening the way I want it to, then this is not happening, that is not happening. All these things. What is the way life is occurring to you? Life is always very supportive. But life is always a partial towards you. Whatever way it is occurring to you right now, sit and pen down. Write it down. Now, finish writing. Quickly write down. You don't need to post it here. You can just write it down. 3, done. We're going to go into the next session. Ready? Very important revelation. And let's get ready. We're going to now be learning directly from Swamiji about how to conquer.
whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons, please understand. When you try to find reason, even finding the reason, the way you find the reason itself should lead you towards solution. The why should be attended with the view of the future. Sometime, even the reason you diagnose your problem is such, you come to the conclusion it cannot be solved. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The cognition which is put inside you, it cannot be cured forever. Depression cannot be cured forever. It can only be managed. The way you diagnose, the way you discover the reason, that itself should be from the context of solving it. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is, only then it will become zest, or it will be cut. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Always attend the why to make not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. whether in the water body or in the weather. If there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation, more convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil, without using the oil and road. At least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office, all that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like fools. I'm giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring, The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Even the why should be from the context of how. See the why. Why the way you exist the way you are. Why you have stomach pain. Why you have depressed mind. Why your relationships are falling apart. Why your thinking is so shallow? Why you are all the time irritated or bored? Why you are all the time tired or collapsing? Why your decisions are not becoming fruitful? This why. If you approach this why only to blame the past, the existence of past. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am ferocious with your past. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. the way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reason. People ask me, if I am successful in my career and earn good money, does it mean I conquered life? I can say, if you feel you are earning good money and you are happy about it, you conquered your life in the field of career. In that field, you have conquered. Conquering. Is not winning. In winning, somebody has to be a loser. In conquering, nobody needs to be a loser. There is a big difference. If the resources are very limited, it has to be winning. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. If the resources are unlimited, that is when conquering. Reasons why you are enjoying this thought current the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing, why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up. Now, listen to this very carefully. First, the first set of the writing you did, how life is occurring to you as it is. The second, finding the reason from the context of solving it. Manifesting the new reality you want, to conquer the life as you want. Third, listen, now is the real actual part which you are going to do. Last two sessions are more or less like a theory, understanding your problems, understanding how the life is occurring. Now is the solution, I tell you. Solution is too simple, straightforward. Even though you will be shocked, surprised, that's simple. Because you don't practice, some solutions look very simple. Please listen. Some solutions look very simple because you don't practice. Some solutions are actually simple even if you practice. The solution is your will. Understand? You have so much of pain associated to your will. I used my willpower, but it does not work for me. It worked 3 days, but I think it worked by fluke. You have so much of failure pain. How many of you have so much of failure pain with your will? Raise your hand. The moment I say will, it is pain so much because you tried, it failed, it did not work, and it worked for 4 days, and then you have been dumped by your will. You feel your will is your enemy, and you have too much of incompletion with your will. Listen. Drop all that stupidity. Even those things are some of the wrong diagnosis you have done. most of the time, even your incompletions with your will, even your incompletions with your incompletions, your incompletions with your powerlessness, your incompletions with your inability, your incompletions with your impossibility, all this are wrong diagnosis about life. You know the way life is happening. Now you are approaching it from the angle of solving, trying to find reasons from the angle of solving. Now I am giving you the exact precise solution. Listen carefully. All the feeling impossible, all the feeling of suffocation, all the feeling, anger, resentment, failure. For example, if you have a stomach pain consistently, even after trying various medicines, yoga, kriya method, certain kind of anger and incompletion gets developed around stomach pain. If you have a failure in business decisions, even after trying various things you know, you can, certain kind of an incompletion, frustration gets developed around your career and business. Listen carefully. All these impossibilities, powerlessness in your life, you tried your best to bring completion with some relationship in your life, son, brother, father, friend, wife, daughter, daughter-in-law. With some people you try completion, to bring completion with the relationship, it's not working out. Somehow there is some incompletion, tug of war. All this only I call it as powerlessness. Listen, relive all this powerlessness. Even the emotions, thought currents, sickness which can't be named by you or branded by you. Sometimes the jealousy you feel, you will experience as powerlessness. You will never brand it as a jealousy because that hurts you. You will say, oh, they achieved, why not me? Life is unfair. Life is unjust. Please understand, reliving precisely helps you to diagnose from the right angle. Reliving is nothing but diagnosing any problem, looking at any why, precisely for the purpose of solving it. Listen carefully. Reliving any thought current, emotional current will bring precise diagnosis of why that problem, thought current exists from the angle of solving it. The perfect solution for conquering life is relive the suffocations, powerlessness you carry and declare with all your will you are going to create the reality you want. Please understand, it may look too simple, but it's a complete package, whether you want to get out of your headache or you want to become enlightened. This package, completion, and manifesting your will is complete enough unto itself. Create the intense will to manifest the life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare to yourself and to the universe the way you want to exist, the way the life should occur to you in every level. Consciously spend few minutes and declare it to yourself. Powerful will with your declaration to yourself and to the universe. To manifest the life the way you want. From the space of Sadashiva, I bless you all. Let your intention, will, become reality by bringing complete completion in you.
For manifesting them into reality, what we wish to do, what kind of the visualization that we have to brought into?
See, what you want, command it with your will. Please understand one thing. All of you listen. Your will is the umbilical cord connection between your individual soul and the cosmos. If you shake your individual soul with your will, cosmos has to shiver, because it is connected through the spiritual umbilical cord, your will. I don't know how many of you read in Puranas. A yogi sits under the tree and starts meditating, creating certain will to get that boon, and Indraloka burns, Devaloka shakes, and Indra has to run, Brahma has to run to attend. It is true. If you sit here and create a will, if you can shake your individual soul, your individuality with your will, naturally you will make the cosmos shake, move. Visualize very as clearly as you can what you want as your life, how you want your life to be manifested, and will it. Understand, when you will, multiple energies in your biomemory, in your muscle memory, in your system gets integrated to that will. Actually, you have multiple energies inside you. Unfortunately, all of them are in their own direction. Even complete you do not know what you want. Because morning you told yourself you want this. By noon you already changed. By night it is different. By the time your first order reaches from head to toe, there is a second order. By the time that reaches from your head to toe, your desires have changed. Even you as whole do not know what you want. Understand?
The next question we have from Milpitas, California Center. Raj is asking, what is will? Just executing your intention?
Please understand, here, when I am using the word will, I am not even going to the step of executing. I am only asking you, will it, means declare it. What will happen usually when you declare, your own internal energies get integrated. That's the actual first step supposed to happen in you. Then, the execution will happen not as you usually imagine. You struggle, make 10 project plan, scratch 9, sometimes 9.5, and then rebuild, and in this confusion get tired, bored, and sick, curse everyone around you and you. Don't even bring the word executing, because there's too much of incompletion with that word executing within you. Please understand, how many of you, the moment you think you need to execute something, there is so much of incompletion? I am telling you, incompletion with executing is incompletion with life. I know it is there. I know it is there. That is why I am saying, don't even bring the word executing. Will is powerful enough. Will is powerful enough to integrate. Then it is capable enough to manifest. Maybe a little bit of your cooperation is required, but you may not need to do this whole executing exercise. Most of the time your execution exercise is almost like fighting with yourself. Fighting with yourself. Next. How much ever you analyze, in the initial level, you will be analyzing only to a certain limit. But with more and more completion, your analysis will become more precise. When your analysis is complete, the problem will not be there. Yesterday I was telling, the moment you diagnose rightly, the disease will disappear. It is one of the technology from Ayurveda. Same way, the moment your analysis is perfect, the problem will disappear. So, how to know whether your diagnosis is perfect, your analysis is perfect? The more and more problem melting down will be the signal through which you can know more and more your analysis is right.
So how to sharpen and strengthen my will and determination so
Completion. Completion. Every night at least sit 21 minutes to relive all the suppressed suffocation, powerlessness of your life. Just 21 minutes, allow that suffocation consciously to come upon you. Relive. Reliving is the most powerful way of relieving. Completion can bring completely new energy into your neurology, into your whole system. Completion can bring completely new energy in your very frequency, in your very aura. So solution for the problem you are asking is everyday completion. Spend at least 21 minutes before going to bed. You can sit in the bed and allow everything to come up and relive. The reliving relieves you.
Swami, yesterday in yesterday's session, one of the things that I realized was that a lot of the projects that I'm working on right now were things that I started because there was just a lot of pain in me that I didn't want to deal with. So to get rid of that, I started this. But I actually like working on the projects. Are they like, should I stop working on these?
No. You should not stop working. You should complete the pains from which you are trying to run away. If you complete the pains, these projects will be more successful than what you think. See, if you do a project by putting your time, it will only be like a mathematics. If you do it by putting your energy along with time, it means you need to have energy. Now all your energy is caught in the incompletions and pains. Complete and put your energy into it. Then you will see it will come out as art piece. If you put your life, it will come as your own extension. Please understand, whether your job, relationship, career, anything, if you are giving only your time, you are a worker. I do not have in 1 inch of respect for anybody who is working for somebody. Please understand, I am making a very blank, straightforward statement. Be your boss. Even if you think, no, I am working already for 25 years, how can I give up my job? Take this as a 2-year project. Within 2 years, you will do the transition and become your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, after you leave the body, you will understand how much consciously you have grown by being your boss. Please understand, only to the people whom you are serving, your clients, your customers, whom you are enriching, should be your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, consciously, you will be complete about life. If you are working for somebody, you will learn only one thing: to give your time. You will never learn the taste and joy of what it is to give your energy along with your time. You will give your energy along with your time only if you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary. If you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary, only then you will put your energy into your time. Otherwise, that's that 9 to 5, especially these government jobs in India. I don't want to talk about it, but you read from my face. No, really. If you want to make some fellow dead, if you want to destroy somebody, if you don't like somebody in your life, want to destroy them, somebody for any reason, just get him a government job in India. For his life is done. No, he learns there the ultimate cunning, cheating methodology of giving only time, even by mistake not giving little energy or giving little life to his time, So that is the way he will destroy himself. That is the worst, long, prolonged, painful suicide. Giving your time for something, but not giving your energy or life to it is the most prolonged, most painful suicide possible. Be your boss. You will learn, you will be inspired to give your energy to your time. Anything you do, then you will learn how to give your life to what you are doing, to your time and energy. Understand, if you are in a mechanism where you put your energy and life into your time, you will be fulfilled in your life. See, even in the private sector, if you are putting your energy into your work to the level your seniors can handle you, they are okay. But if you are putting your life into your work where they feel threatened, it is not okay. That is why I am telling you, take up this as a 2-year project in your life. If you are working for somebody, decide in next 2 years I will become my boss. And it will really make you put your energy and your life into what you are doing. Not only you will have success, you will have completion, you will have fulfillment. Understand? Micromanaging your inner space is enlightenment. Micromanaging your outer space is success. Both will happen to you if you are in a mechanism where your time and energy is not separated. I tell you, even the people who hire you, if you put too much of energy and life into what you are doing, which they are not able to comprehend, they will feel threatened. Your great work, your boss will feel threatened. Because that is the whole setup of hiring and firing mechanism. Hiring and firing mechanism. I tell you, take up this one truth in your life. I am 100% guarantee, 100% sure you will only appreciate me for giving you this advice. Never you will blame me.
how you can conquer life. Such an amazing truth Swamiji has revealed right now to all of us. Understanding about how all the perceptions you carry about life, the concept, the continuous, the oscillation between your powerful moments and your powerless moments, all of them put together is forming the concept what you understand as life inside you. Somebody revealed an amazing truth in this session for all of us. If you just understand, if you cognize the reality of how your inner space is the source code that projects what you want as life outside, the way you understand life will be different. You will be the boss of your life. See, we always think our past should tell our purpose. No, you create your purpose based on the input and intelligence from the past, but not your past itself. This is the most important truth. Many times, all of us, what we do, we say, in my past, I've always tried it. I've always tried running a business and I have failed. Every single time I have failed. So next time also, I am going to fail. Understand? By doing so, by putting that cognition inside yourself, you are pushing yourself only towards failure. Consciously, you're creating a future of failure. Are you all catching it? Understanding? Can I request every one of you to post? Ma Sarguna, Ma Sylvia, Ma Stephanie. Can I request every one of you to please post what are you understanding? Because this really matters, the cognition that you carry. Currently, it is like you take your past, project it to the future. You take your past, put it in the future. You take your past and put it in the future. This is how continuously you are operating life. And the secret key to conquer life, how you conquer life is when you start actually completing with your past, when you start unloading and decluttering your inner space of the past heaviness sitting inside you, you will project a fresh future in front of you. To be your own boss, the first thing you need to do is how you feel about you, your inner image about you. Inside you, what you feel, cognize, understand, and experience as you. Look into that. How many of you are understanding it? Raise your hand. How many of you are cognizing it? What you feel inside as you. This is something very interesting. Swamiji tells, all of us know Ramayana, right? We all know Ravana. Ravana had everything. He had like golden Lanka. His kingdom is called Swarna Lanka. It's Paramashiva's own house that Paramashiva gives to Ravana because of his devotion. And he had direct access, direct contact to Mahadeva. Anytime he wanted, he could go to Kailasa and meet Mahadeva. He had everything. He had power. He had wealth, opulence. He had good health. He had eternal life. He had Amrita Kalasha in his navel. So he had every single thing of this, and still, what made him the way he was? Swamiji beautifully tells. He had everything, but his low inner image about himself made him to take decisions to again and again try and bully life to tell he is powerful, but he himself did not believe he was powerful, which is why he was always a bully. He used to go and always destroy people, scare them, and terrorize people to get that power. Understand? Swamiji is here very beautifully telling here. Look in and see what are all the inner image that you're carrying inside you. How do you project that? Reveal yourself as to the world, which is outer image. If you have the load of the past in your present, and if you're recreating that, only that will become a reality again and again and again. So the first thing you need to do is you need to address, you need to cognize. Now, listen carefully. Each of you had written how life is occurring to you now, as it is it not? So now, you're going to open that See that and start penning down. Why? The reasoning should not be from the context of putting the blame on your past. No. Instead, you're going to be doing it from the context of finding solution. The why should be from the reasoning of the future, not to put the blame on the past. All right? So let us sit and analyze our problems. See, many times our issues are complicated, not actually understanding where the real issue is. Like Swamiji said, wrong analysis of a problem is delusion. Wrong reasoning of a problem is delusion. The problem is we don't even know what the problem is. And that is where we are really stuck. How many of you are understanding this? Now, look in and pen down. Take a few minutes. I request each of you to look in and write down. Start writing down for every statement that you have written. Wherever you have written saying that, oh, I'm not too sure whether I'm going to be able to, I'm not too sure whether I'm going to be able to be successful in this or not, whether I'm going to be able to get what I want or not, whatever might be the reasoning, you are given to yourself and kept. Now, all that reasoning about life that you have put and kept, like for example, life is very partial at me, life is very, just giving a few examples. In each of that, look in and pen down. Why is the life occurring to you the way it is occurring to you? How the life is actually occurring to you? Write that down in detail. Find the reason from the context of the future, not from the context of putting the blame in the past. Hope all of you have finished writing the second set. Understand all the perceptions and ideas that you carry about yourself and life inside of you. The reasons why you are enjoying the thought current the way you are enjoying. Why the diseases are the way it is there. Why the relationship failures are the way it is there. Why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all these exists in you the way it is existing. Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Seek to find the source. Swamiji tells is one of my most favorite examples. Swamiji tells everyone has pain and suffering in life. But what is the difference between Buddha and us? He said, why suffering at all? He didn't have the cognition, oh, why me? Why should I alone have this suffering? Why should this happen to my life alone? Look, my neighbor is so happy. No. When he had it, he didn't question why there is pain for him. No, he said, why pain at all? Because he questioned the root of it, he became Buddha. Because we do not even see beyond it, beyond just the suffering and limit ourselves, we remain as Buddhas. Because understand, Swamiji's like this is an amazing click, an amazing example. And I've always clicked with it, resonated with it so much. As Swamiji tells beautifully, whenever you understand, whenever you cognize that all the powerlessness that you carry inside of you, the emotions, thought currents, sickness, all of it relive. Relive it inside you. Understand, cognize, analyze. What is the powerlessness of the past that you take, the load of the past that you take and you project it on the future? Consciously complete with it. Take a few minutes. Sincerely sit. Sit and analyze. Write down the powerlessness that you are carrying. Relive all the powerlessness and understand, do it as a conscious reliving process. Relive inside you, identify and analyze what is that powerlessness that you are carrying. What is that anger, the frustration of the past that you're carrying, which you keep taking and loading and sharing that to the future. It's like you decided you will fail. You failed once. So you believe you're a failure. You keep taking that and projecting that failure only in the future also. hope all of you have finished. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, from now onwards, always make decision. Create an intense will to consciously live life again and again, to create life only based on how you want it to manifest, not from your past incompletion, but a new, fresh possibility for the future. Every time, whenever you are ridden by patterns and failures of the past, which comes and overloads your present, consciously create the space inside of you to manifest the external reality the way you want it to be. Okay. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the secret to conquer enemies. How do we conquer enemies? Let us now enter into the next session.
By Kartikeya and Subramanya, Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story, he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. He is today gracing with 12 hands on the Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle. So he is ready, all for war, going for war, to come back with victory. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. See, when you have that liberated thinking, you know who are you. You will become sure about you. You will become very certain about you. And you will become sure about who will be your friends. You will become certain about who will be your enemies. When you become certain about who is your friend and who is your enemy, you will also be certain about what your friends want from you and what your enemy wants from you. And you will also become clear what world expects from you, what you are supposed to deliver to the world. Never let your enemy occupy your inner space and guide your words and activities completely. That will be the worst defeat you will have. Your enemy may be attacking you from very stupid, foolish level. If you allow him to occupy your inner space and go on changing your words, decisions, or even trying to justify, explain yourself, I tell you, he will destroy your life. You should only know what is the world, the real world wants from you. What is it you can add to the real world and enrich? See, it's like some floating plants will be floating on the water, small ponds, tanks. Sometimes you will not even know it is a water. It look almost like a land. How the floating plants cover the water and you mistake it for the land. These few stupid fellows who cherish enmity towards you, who harass you, will try to cover your eyes and show that they are the world. The moment you believe those stupid few enemies who harass you, abuse you constantly, they are the world, you lost your life. Because now they will be guiding you continuously. They will be standing in front of your eyes in every statement you make, every word you make, every action you do will be guided by them. That is what they want, then it means they won the game. Understand? You need to know what is the self, what is the world, what is the Ishvara, what is the humanity, and who is your enemy, and what is the world, the real world. I tell you, the more you cherish enmity towards anybody, the more you lose contact with reality. The more you cherish enmity towards anybody, anything, you lose contact with reality, because the enmity is such, it constantly reminds about your enemy. Enemy looks too bigger than what he is. When he looks too bigger than what he is, you lose your sight on your life and reality, and you go on thinking, talking, working, either to escape from your enemy or destroy your enemy. Both are foolishness. Neither you need to escape from him nor you need to destroy him, you just need to ignore him. Because he is not that big as you are imagining. It is your enmity makes the enemy big. It is your romance makes your lover big. It is inside that makes the outside larger than life size. It is that which is inside that makes anything which is outside larger than life size. Understand? When you are so sure about what you are, who is your friend, who poses as your enemy, what your enemy wants, all these details Your very thinking will be liberating you. Your very thinking will be liberating you. Your thinking can be binding you if you have a weak thinking. Just small 1 plus 1, you will not make it as 2, you will make it as 11. If you have liberated thinking, even if it is 11 or 111 or 1111, you know how to cut the 1 separately and break them and throw it away. I tell you, if your thinking is able to put you in the state of powerfulness, the space of powerfulness, if your thinking can keep yourself in the space of strength, that is enough. You will never bother to conquer somebody. You will never bother to power over somebody. You will never bother to build enemies for yourself. And even if somebody tries to cherish enmity towards you, they can't do anything to you because you can't be manipulated by their enmity. See, only when you also accept the fear and recognize somebody as your enemy, listen, for enmity to be complete, one person has to feel enmity towards you and you should have fear towards that person and accept his enmity. Just like friend request, enemy request. You should accept that. Only then the enmity gets completed. But if you don't have the fear and you don't cherish enmity towards them and you don't accept the enemy request, you can never be weakened. Even if millions of people cherish enmity towards you, millions of people may send friend request to you, but only the request you accepted, they become your friends. Same way, thousands may send enemy request to you, but only if you accept those requests, they become your enemy. Do not ever bother, be bound by any of the so-called enemy requests. And I tell you, if you don't have fear and if you don't cherish them as enemy, no enemy can do anything to you. Whatever they may try, no enemy can do anything to you. It's law of life. Because only when you have fear and you accept them as enemies, then now they have power over you. They will guide you as they want. They will tell you what they want and what they don't want from you. And constantly you have to be running about it. Either you will do as they want to escape from them, or you will do completely opposite to prove to them that you are more powerful than them. Both are foolishness. Just do what world wants from you. Just do what you need to do to the world. Just do how you can enrich the world. In any of your decisions, your enemy's decisions should not be mixed. Understand? Directly or indirectly, any way, if your enemy's influence gets mixed in your decisions, it is like dropping poison into the milk. Never allow your enemies to put their influence in your decisions. Directly or indirectly, if your enemy's influence is there on your thinking or decision making, it is equivalent to getting poisoned. Understand? It is equivalent to getting poisoned. Don't do just because you want to escape from enemy. Don't avoid doing just because you want to escape from your enemy. Or don't do just because your enemy does not want this. Or don't stop doing something just because your enemy does not want you to do this. Anyway, do not allow the influence of your enemy directly or indirectly into your thinking. Don't do something just to irritate them. Don't do something just because they don't like it. Don't do something just to show you want to do something against them. Positively or negatively, directly or indirectly, your enemies should never be able to influence you. That is liberated thinking. That is liberated thinking. When people send you enemy requests and you don't accept it, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. I tell you, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. Never accept enemy request. You see, after you accept the friend request, whether you like somebody's post or you comment, you give abusive comment or right comment or wrong comment or bad comment, he is your friend. Same way, the moment you accept the enemy request, whether you do as he says or whether you do opposite to what he wants, he is your enemy, you are gone. Just don't accept enemy requests. Just don't accept enemy requests. You will terrorize your enemies. I tell you. Sankhya teaches you the science of liberated thinking, where no one can have influence over your thinking. No one can have power over your thinking. No one can have any say over the way you think, act. The complete liberation, complete spiritual liberation you will experience when you do not cherish, when you do not accept enemy requests. Just like Facebook friend request, in life book people send you enemy requests. I tell you, when you accept the enemy requests, you lost your power. You lost the goal of your life. You can't enrich the world. You can't do what you are supposed to contribute to the world. That is why I always tell people, whoever cherishes enmity towards me, I never say my enemies, because I never accepted the enemy request. I never reject any friend request, and I never accept any enemy request. I don't reject any friend request anywhere in the world, and I don't accept any enemy requests. Don't accept enemy requests. It will distort the way you think. Like vendetta politics takes away the growth of the nation. Where you need to contribute, you will not be able to contribute. Next, one story from my own experience, my own life. When multi-layered attacks from multiple gangs done on me, all I know is I am Paramashiva, I cannot be destroyed. All these attacks which comes like a destruction, I know how to just change them and be in the space of rejuvenation. Various gangs attacked due to their vested interests. There are some people who waged the war. There are some people who tried to war beneficiary. They did not wage the war. It's like a jackal, culinary, never attacks the elephant. But when there was a fight between the lion and elephant, if the elephant is not able to walk and collapses, this jackal goes and, this culinary goes and tries to eat the flesh of the elephant. That is called war beneficiating. I have seen all kinds of people who wage war in the front side, who wage war from the back side, and traitors, war beneficiaries. There are some traitors who don't even do the job of traitor, but they try to get the benefit of the war. War beneficiaries, like culinaries, jackals, foxes, wolves. Some are even like eagles. I have seen all kinds of things. I don't even want to name those gangs, groups which attacked, because, listen carefully, this is one of the most beautiful strategy of Krishna. He doesn't name his enemies. Why, you know? He says, hey, because many times who try to attack you, they think you are weak, so they attack you. But when you prove you are strong and successful, they change their strategy and they decide not to be your enemy anymore. But if you name them as enemies, because they have to defend themselves, protect themselves, they continue to be in the space of enmity. If you don't name the enemies, many people lose their enmity and carry on with their life, and they are no more in your enemy list. Listen, this is a different plane. Revelation. So a king, a leader should never name enemies. He should only handle the attacks which comes in front of him. So almost 99% of the people drop their enmity and carry on with their work if they know that enemy is too strong with whom they are trying to fight. Everyone tries to attack only the weak people. But when they see, wow, he's too big, nothing can be done. Come on, carry on with our life. Go. A good leader never names enemies. He forgives, does not forget, and never names. That is what? Paramashiva having alahala poison in his throat, neither goes inside. Means, see, poison going inside means like he has to react. Neither goes inside, nor he spits out, neither he utters the name. So, neither I allow my enemies to destroy me, nor I name them. They are there just in the throat, in Ganta. That's why Neela Ganta. Mahadeva never allows the poison to kill him, nor he names out. I forgive and I don't allow anyone to destroy me. I don't forget and I don't name. Multi-layered intelligence and understanding needed for any leader. If you want to become a leader, take this same strategy. Do not allow your enemies to destroy you. Forgive them, because if you don't carry the anger, vengeance, you will live your life. You will not be living the life fighting with them or the way they want you to live. Listen, engaging in a war means you are living the life they want you to live. So they become the master of your life. Don't allow. Not responding to the duels of Dvandva is the strategy for success. Whenever your mind tries to internally fight with you, with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even inside you, use the same strategy. Understand? The enemy who is attacking you from outside and the enemy who is sitting inside you and attacking you, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, both are one and the same. Don't try to respond to them. If you start conversation with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you have started losing argument. You have started losing war. If you are filled with enmity, the other person will look more powerful. Your enemy will look more powerful. I tell you, don't empower your enemy. by having wrong understandings about him. Being a successful warrior in the life, I am telling you, when you don't have enmity, you will understand the real ability of your enemy. You will not be fighting in the air. You will know the capacity of the fellow who is cherishing enmity towards you and intensity of his enmity. I tell you, don't make your enemy too big because of your enmity. Don't empower him. I am clearly telling you, the moment you think getting scared, going crazy is a mental problem, you empowered your enemy. Now he has become more powerful. If you know, even for your enemies you supply energy, you will not hate them in a stupid way, cheap way. You will have a patience to look in. Hey, what way I am supplying energy to them? What makes them energetic? Triggers which I am doing within me. When you look at this very patiently, you will understand. You suffering triggers them to attack you more. If you stop suffering and continue with your life, they just drop dead. Never change your lifestyle or life due to your enemies. Increase the smile, joy, excitement, intensity. Listen. If you ever change your lifestyle, because your enemies are criticizing you, abusing you, attacking you, gone. You have supplied energy to them. They are going to bully you more and more. When my enemies attack me for wearing gold jewelry, I make a gold throne also for me. Not only I don't bend because they criticize me, I expand. They get frightened to see my expansion, and energy supply to them stopped. And if they criticize me more for wearing gold jewels and gold throne, I'll make the dress also in gold fabric. That's the next thing I'm going to do. They know that. That is why they are just keeping quiet. Oh God, now he has announced, by the end of this satsang, I will have 10 people sponsoring me, 10 full set dress made out of gold. I'll read out the messages. My enemies, people who cherish enmity towards me, they know it. That is why they are just keeping quiet and they just collapse automatically. They just collapse. I tell you, don't hate your enemies. Don't hate people who create toxic atmosphere in your life. Don't hate anybody who makes your life hard. Have a deep patience, knowing you, Paramashiva, God particle in you, Paramashiva. It is you who is supplying material even for your enemies to be energetic, alive, active. active, then you will understand how you are supplying energy to them. When they see they are successful in their efforts by depressing you or reducing your expression, your life focus, distracting you or slowing down your speed, when they see all that, they get energetic. The moment you understand that, that clicks with you, you know how to keep yourself excited, energetic, intense, active, without supplying energy to them, without letting their motive get fulfilled. You know how to manifest you. That is enough. The people who cherish enmity towards me will just collapse and they will stop. They will not feel energetic anymore. They won't be able to make your life difficult. Actually, all these gold jewels I wear as a responsibility to demonstrate Hindu traditions. That's all. I am neither attached to it nor I hate it. I am just untouched by it. People who lived around me will know the moment satsang is over, public program is over, I will remove everything. I will just be like Ramana Maharshi. My Paramashiva space. On my body, only one will be there, that Atmalinga Kandi. That's all. The Atmalinga I always wear on my body. Other than that, nothing else will be there. And one Devi's Prasadam, Shakti, I wear that. Other than that, you won't find anything on me. Listen. But I never allow my enemies to bully me or my lifestyle. First thing, you should stop hating your enemies. Don't hate your enemies. Don't get agitated by them. Don't get terrorized by them. That's the first step. If you start hating, get terrorized, you will not look into them. You will not know how you are supplying energy to them. You will be stupid. That's what I am telling. If you are stupid, you won't know the route, the method through which you are supplying energy to them. If you stop hating people who make your life toxic, if you stop getting agitated by the memories of your enemies, if you stop getting agitated by anybody who attacks you, you will have the patience, power to look into how you are supplying energy to them, how you are supplying material to them. Then simply you will know. Simply you will know. How you are supplying energy and how to stop supplying energy to your enemies, to your delusions. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know, no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea you can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. That is the ultimate victory. Life is the Navarasa Nataka, Navarasa Natya, between what you believe as you, inner image, what you project yourself as you to others, outer image, what others actually believe you, others' image, what your enemies are trying to project about you. Enemy's image. Fourth one I am introducing, listen. Life is nothing but the Navarasa Natya, Nataka between these four. If you imagine, just imagine your life as a movie, cinema story, Bollywood, Tollywood, Hollywood, Jollywood, Bollywood, Hollywood, any wood, you can sandalwood, any wood, you can take it as any wood, whether Hollywood or Bollywood or Hollywood or Tollywood or Jollywood, any wood. You consider your life as a movie. The image you really have about you is a hero. The image you have about you, inner image, your inner image, that is hero. The image you project about you to others, outer image, that is heroine. The image your enemies want to project about you, build about you, that is a villain. The image actually others believe is an audience. Understand? Just spend a little time thinking, visualizing. This example. Man who puts time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on his inner image and consciously builds it, wins the game. He becomes the hero forever. Understand? Movies' climaxes are not conclusions. Many times, the life continues after the movie climax. Always in the movie climax they show they happily lived ever after. But after that, if you continue the scene only, you will understand. Understand? Climaxes are not conclusions. Anybody wants heroic conclusion about your life, put your time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on working on your inner image. Understand? Your inner image is the conscious blueprint of you. Even if it takes 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, spend time on it and make it happen. I tell you. I really tell you. Simplest thing. If you can just conquer your junk hungry pattern, not even your hunger for real food, your hunger for junk food. If you can conquer even 1 or 2 patterns, like stop this stupid non-veg, stop this destructive plastic food, food-like products, not the real food. I can list many things. Food-like products, but not real food. But it can create a strong pattern of addiction in you. It can send a strong signals inside your system demanding those same food to be supplied to you. Understand? The visual and the taste and the way it shakes your whole nervous system and decision making system
Nithyananda, all of us just listen to the revelations about how you can conquer the enemies. You can make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Not entertaining, not having, not cherishing enmity towards anyone makes you powerful. Not cherishing enmity towards any person, any individual makes you powerful. Understand, Swamiji gives such an amazing revelation in this, right? How you cherish based on what you entertain inside you as you. Look in. That determines your experience. That determines what you experience, what you see, what you experience as the relationship in your life. Many times you think, okay, you try to make something redundant, irrelevant by trying to suppress it. Suppressing is not the solution. You don't make your enemy powerless by acting in front of them. No. Nor by suppressing. No. You make your enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Swamiji made a very beautiful statement, right? How Swamiji never accepts any enemy requests from people. There has been so many attacks. There's been so many times where people have conspired and they have attacked Swamiji. Anytime Swamiji tries to contribute, people will come and attack. But the best part is, never ever Swamiji has ever allowed any of that to determine Swamiji's response to life. Actually, this is something that is amazing. I've always noticed, right? Even if people normally tell me, if you work on something, I have a question. This is for everyone, all the participants. Let's say you're working, you're putting your whole life, you sacrifice your youth for it, you sacrifice your, your young age for it, and you're putting your entire time into something. Okay. Now, if it is you're putting your entire life to build a house for yourself, just an example, and you're doing, and let's say you're giving that house for people to come and live freely, and you're doing services, and you're literally you've dedicated your whole life. And let's say something happens and someone comes and snatches it away from you in the most unfair manner, and you're literally cheated. They take the house away from you. What will your response be? Let's say you spent 18 years to build it. What will your response be? Can I request each of you to post? Whatever you built, you would have put your life, blood, sweat, and you would have built it. And something happens, someone conspires against you and takes it. What will your response be? Can I request each of you to post? How would you feel? How would that make you feel? And what would you do if such a thing happens to you? Come on, I request every one of you to post. Exactly. You would just give up. You would say, no, you will never do it again. You will get angry. You will feel unfair. You will feel life has cheated you. Pavana is saying anger and frustration. Exactly. Now, the same thing happened to Swamiji. What he put his entire life on, he literally built, Swamiji sacrificed his youth, his young age, he left his family, everything to build the temple, Adi Kailasa temple for us. And in that same place, there were gundas and mercenaries who entered and jumped into Swamiji's quarters to attack and assassinate him. And you all should know, when this happened and when Swamiji Swamiji literally had to leave. Swamiji was pushed out of his own monastery campus. The first statement that Swamiji made was, it is time we create a Hindu nation for Hindus. Every time I hear this, it brings tears to my eyes. Imagine what is the metal that Swamiji is made up of? What is it that Swamiji can consist? But nothing can trigger that enmity in Swamiji, let alone enmity. That's a very remote word to use. Not even powerlessness. And And that sacred science is what Swamiji is giving to us now. See, there are different ways we respond. We may say, this is how it is, let me take it. This is how God has decided for me to have, so let me suffer life with this. This is a suffering I want to have. No, that is foolishness. On the other side, if you decide, okay, come on, I will fight back, you get angry, you give up. That is also not right. Both ways, you are acting out of incompletion, which is not right, which is going to again and again push you back into that powerlessness. That's why Swamiji beautifully tells, right? Make your enemy powerless. You can conquer your enemies by conquering the enmity that you have inside you. If you just focus on, if you just understand, and if you cognize this one truth, you will be liberated from any kind of powerlessness you feel or enmity you feel towards people. Swamiji tells beautifully, right? Man who puts time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on his inner image and consciously builds it, wins the game. He becomes the hero forever. It is not about, you can go and try as much as you want. You can try pleasing people. You can try to get people to, you can manipulate people. You can try different strategies. End of the day, your inner image, what you carry as you, if you work on building it, you will win the game of life forever. See, when you look at this very patiently, you'll understand that your suffering triggers them to attack you more. If you stop suffering and continue with your life, they just drop dead. Never change your lifestyle or life due to enemies. Increase the smile, joy, excitement, and intensity. Oh my God, you just have to learn this only from Swamiji. Just see. I just remember this. Swamiji had come. Swamiji had there was an illegal arrest that had happened, and there were attacks. Like literally, there were attacks on Swamiji's life. Right. After all this happens, everyone were expecting, that's all. Whatever Swamiji built, they destroyed. They thought they destroyed it. And they were like, this is such a young age. And Swamiji had started, he spent his whole life to it. And then people thought, no, Swamiji will never, come back, stand up back, because his whole life's dedication, hard work has been ruined. So that's what the Hindu music elements thought. And you all should know, the first thing after Swamiji came, what Swamiji did was, Swamiji gave a very beautiful webinar on freedom. And Swamiji came back and Swamiji extended the services 10 times more. There were more. Swamiji continued the world tour. Swamiji continued reaching out more and more people. Swamiji conducted the yatras, the Ratha yatras, medical camps, this and that. And people are like, what will stop Swamiji? So many relentless persecutions and attacks continued, persisted. But to this day, people cannot do anything to Swamiji. That is why the enemies, all the people who try to attack, who claim themselves as enemies, all of them become powerless. They do not know what to do. And like Swamiji beautifully tells, that is the best strategy. You can never make an enemy part of your narrative of life. They don't even exist in your life. So Swamiji tells you will never accept enemy requests. He is too busy loving the people who love him that he has no time to hate the people who hate him. See how so much of love and compassion that Swamiji has. Despite of all of these, what humanity gives back to Swamiji for a being who's dedicated his entire life, Swamiji never felt like, oh, this is what this humanity has given back to me after he came down from Kailasa for us. And when we human beings do this back to an avatar, Swamiji didn't feel like, okay, why should I give anything at all to this humanity? Instead, out of his extreme compassion, Swamiji sits and extends himself for us. Now, all of you look in. See what way you are supplying energies to your enemies. What makes them energetic? What triggers them? What am I doing within me which is triggering them? For example, we might have all noticed this. Like when someone comes and tries to hurt you, what makes them understand? What makes them come and do it again and again? The fact that you let it cause suffering inside you.
Actually, just because Swamiji does not accept an enemy request, even when literally the direct life assassination attempts. The most gory way was done on Swamiji, even when the most unimaginable level attacks happened. Swamiji never ever accepted the enemy request. Like Swamiji explained, like how in Facebook, you have a request, right? It sends you a friend request where you have people sending you a friend request. Whether that person is putting a good message, bad message, whether they're commenting on your post or not, still they are considered your friend because you accepted that friend request. Same way in life, your enemies may also send you this enemy request. People may send you enemy request. When you accept it, whether you respond to them, don't respond to them, whether you do something, not do something, the moment you accept the enemy request, you lose. The most intelligent strategy in life, no naming your enemy. Meaning you should never accept any enemy request in your life. And we can see the power of this one strategy of life that Swamiji is living and demonstrating, even though Swamiji is the only one who has faced the worst crime against humanity done on him. Despite of that, never ever you will ever hear Swamiji even uttering the enemy's names. Swamiji has never labeled anyone as an enemy till this day. Never naming enemies. Have you ever heard? No. Understand, this is the most important thing that we need to learn, we need to understand. And this is what is going to help you to overcome any enmity you have in life.
Now sit and look in. See where all you're supplying this energy and write it down. Pen down detailed way. Write down where all you're supplying, how all you're supplying this energy to the enemy.
Hope all of you have finished writing this so far. Now, once you have identified this, look in and pen down. What about their actions or reactions is bringing suffering in you? What exactly are they rubbing? What are they actually triggering inside of you? Something they are triggering, right? What exactly? What they are causing? Like, for example, let's say that you're feeling that whatever they are doing, it is affecting your life directly. You feel that in some manner, what actions, reactions they're giving, the words they're using, it is affecting you. So now look into what is it when what they say is actually causing suffering. How many of you are able to understand this and follow along? Anyone has any questions so far? Are all of you understanding? Now, Sarguna, Stephanie. Yes, Stephanie, as you posted beautifully. See, you're saying, I don't even feel like I won't even acknowledge that my enemies exist. They don't exist. Good. Because when you don't accept the enemy request, they are no more your enemies. Even if they try to attack you, they try to persecute you, they cannot touch you. They will not be able to touch your inner space. All right. Have all of you finished writing? Can I request everyone to sit and write down what about their actions or reactions are actually causing that suffering inside of you? Please sit and pen down now. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Write down. I request all the participants to please sit and write this down. It is too important that you're actually sitting and doing this whole exercise. Do not skip any step. Once you have finished writing down, are you all able to identify that exact reason, whether it is a feeling of why me, or you yourself feel very hurt? Let's say they all the time attack you using a particular pattern of words. It hurts you. So all those things, identify that why is that suffering coming inside? Now, remember what Swamiji said. Never please. Instead, increase your smile more, increase your joy, your excitement. Look in and bring completion to the suffering. You need to consciously work on this. Understand, wherever you are allowing yourself to suffer, wherever you face the suffering and pain within you again and again, you need to consciously work on those aspects and move yourself out of that suffering, and instead, again and again, bring yourself to the space of completion. Establish yourself in the space of completion. Now, all of us are going to be working on manifesting this power. Today, we are going to be learning about alchemy, how you can use the alchemy products energized by Swamiji to support you in your manifestation. See, understand, alchemy product means it is an independently intelligent supporting mechanism to help you in your power manifestation. For example, mirror. Mirror is an alchemy product. It does not need any maintenance and anything.
It is like, it will literally answer you, respond to your prayers, questions, everything, just like any, how the third eye would reveal to you. So spiritual alchemy products works on your neurological system. It percolates your whole system and that becomes reality completely. So it is like a very powerful, these alchemy products have independent intelligence, and it directly can respond to you. It can show you the answers that you want, everything on it. You can clearly see, like for example, if you see on the mirror, sorry, if you see on a phone, right, how clearly you see. Like let's say you want to, right now you're watching us, right? You can see me on the screen clearly. You can see the dress I'm wearing. You can see the hand movements, everything, correct? Same way, on the Krishna Shila means granite slab, and then we have mirror, we have yantra. Each of them, Swamiji energizes that object to retain the energy and act as an independent intelligence. That is what we call as alchemy products. And this is very detailedly revealed in our scriptures, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, in the Shastra Pramana. In the 34th Sutra and the 11th Dharana, Paramashiva says, Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. When you fix your mind on the inner space, and when you bring stability for the space of oneness inside you, you will be able to see through, you'll be able to see anything that is projected in front of you in great detail. Actually, all of you should know. Swamiji beautifully reveals how in the ancient Madurai civilization, where Devi Meenakshi ruled, they had this unique technology. See, right now we have laptops. You want to speak to someone, you go on Zoom, you call on WhatsApp video call or Skype, and you connect with them. In those days, there was an excellent technology that existed where every house used to have a granite slab. Okay. And they used to apply the Jnananjana. Jnananjana is an energized paste that once again can carry that high energy. And they used to apply the Jnananjana on the Krishna Shila, and they used to see exactly how Devi Meenakshi is on the Krishna Shila clearly. And they were able to precisely see anything they wanted. Literally like how your phone functions, this Krishna Shila used to function. This is a very clear sign. There are tons of times of how this Shakti is manifested. Like even Swamiji, right? When Swamiji was young, once there was a, the post had come to Swami Tata, who's Swamiji's guru. He was very well known for being able to see in the mirror. Like he used to put the Jnananjana on the mirror and he used to be able to see. So one day the police, and Narayana Swami Tata is very well known, like anywhere people are lost or not, something needs to be solved, the cases need to be solved, the police used to come and take their help. In fact, even today in Tiruvannamalai police station, his picture is there. So Narayana Swami Tata is also Swamiji's guru. And once the police come to Narayana Swami Tata saying, we are searching for a thief, can you help find him? So Swamiji beautifully tells how Narayana Swami Tata just looks at Swamiji and he just taps Swamiji like this and he says, you see and tell. And Swamiji sees on the mirror, he clearly sees the location, the whereabouts of the thief. And not just that, exactly as Swamiji had seen and showed the same to the policeman caught the thief red-handed in that exact same place. We have this excellent science. All of you can experience it right now. We will be training for this today. But first thing, I request all of you to set up your Krishna Shila. Please bring a mirror. Make sure that you do not see, once you use that mirror, you will not be using it for other purposes, like for dressing up, etc. So bring a small mirror that you can keep it separately for this. And wipe the mirror clean. If you already have an energized mirror, use it. If you do not have an energized mirror, please keep it today during the darshan and you can get it energized. Now, always this power starts with connecting to Swamiji first, right? And what all of you are going to do is, you're going to be applying the Jnananjana on the mirror or the Krishna Shila. If you do not have Jnananjana, you would have the turmeric energized, right? Take that as a paste and apply it as a thick layer and you connect to Swamiji. literally you will see Swamiji's form appearing for you on the, you will see it appearing on the mirror. So go down to that form of Swamiji and receive the darshan first. I request all of you to please start. Sit straight.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Maha spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And please share with us how many of you have started manifesting. See, the entire process of being able to see on the Krishna Shila or on the mirror is a very beautiful way of how you manifest this. Literally, you start manifesting the ability to have the advanced power. See, the powers themselves may not be something different. You're going to see what you see with your third eye. You're instead going to see it on the Alchemy products. But the best part is the Alchemy product is independent of your moods or your state of like what you're feeling like. And instead, it is more rooted, strongly grounded in the oneness with Swamiji. So literally, it's an extension of Swamiji, let's say. Swamiji says that these alchemy products literally radiate Swamiji's energy. It holds the energy. It's like a battery bank. That's the best example to give. Like when you want to charge your phone and you're not able to, you're going to travel a long time, you always take a battery bank with you, right? Same way, the alchemy product holds Swamiji's energy, and that runs, and that using Swamiji's energy that it is holding independently, it uses that to make you manifest the powers. It will support you to manifest the powers. Understanding? Okay. Now, we have all learned so far from morning till now, we've learned about how you can conquer enemies. We've learned what is Swargaloka, how to conquer life. Now, in the next session is going to be something very, very important and an interesting session. We are going to be learning the 3 sacred truths, the 3 important aspects for success. There are 3 important statements to know for achieving success, and that is what we are going to be listening to in this session. We are now going to be listening to Swamiji's revelations on what is success. What are the 3 important statements that you need to know for achieving success? So I request all of you to please take a moment and post your experience first in the chat. Make sure you share how you're manifesting powers. And now let's get ready to listen to Swamiji's revelations.
Now, I'll enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are 3 things: phaleṣhu, pasa, pati. Phaleṣhu means bound soul, the self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage, pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is pasa, and pati, Paramashiva. In these 3, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about phaleṣhu and pasa. Understand, I want you to know. He is not at all asking about pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Yesterday I told, just be like Subramanya for next 16 days. I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya to you all through this agama. Listen. At no time, Subramanya is questioning about pati. Understand? The same hot water makes potato soft, egg hard. So, hot water does not decide the content, that decides how it is going to become. So, external situations does not decide, the inner consciousness decides the outcome. Listen, whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajeya, are invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You are invincible. Listen. Just this one lesson. Learn from Subramanya. Question only Pasu and Pasa. Individual, bound soul and bondage. Never ever question Pati. That is what is the consciousness of Veil. Veil. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha, socially we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we try to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take. for your vision for me, and I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva. That's all is the mind of Subramanya, consciousness of Subramanya, being of Subramanya. Listen to what I said now again and again. I am very clear. Paramashiva is real. He himself is absolutely manifesting through this being. So anything happening from outside, any attack, anything happening, I will only look into what Paramashiva is trying to teach me through this. And what is the larger vision Paramashiva wants me to take responsibility? Now, I am flaring up and getting more integrated to Paramashiva. How I can fulfill his larger vision for me. That's all. I tell you, all those demons, devils, rakshasas, racist terrorists, Dravish terrorists, media mafia, Hindu phobia terrorists, and anti-guru Hindu gangsters, guru phobia Hindu terrorists. All of you please be informed. The more you try to attack me, the more I flare up and get more integrated to Paramashiva. So, every time you try to attack me, you are only going to find more powerful, more integrated, more responsible, more enriching, more powerful Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are only making my version higher and higher and higher, because my whole mental setup, my consciousness is such. More attack from outside, I only get more integrated to Paramashiva. This is the first lesson. Understand? manifesting Subramanya's being in you, decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogishwara. That's the ultimate intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogishwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That's is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible, be more integrated to you, be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pashu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. Will never ever question Pati's reality and possibility. I'll give you the deeper dimensions of invincibility. Never questioning the Pati is one aspect. Second, always rejuvenating ourselves. Always rejuvenating ourselves. Listen intensely. Third, you should understand deeply. Winning or success is a habit. Be very clear. If you break early morning laziness, wake up in Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga, I guarantee you will break all your boredom patterns, non-involvement in your business and career. You will have a big breakthrough. It may not look logical superficially. If you practice, you will understand. Success is habit. A person who wakes up in Brahma Muhurta, does yoga, develops the habit of success inside them, the will persistence overpowers you, then your tiredness, boredom, the toxic non-involvement, victimhood, whining, all those patterns. Nattukoti Nagartha, Chettiars, Saiva Velalars, the Shaivite, Adishaivite tradition, community people. All these communities have a religious habit of teaching. I have seen my grandfather every day, end of the day, he will see the accounts and take the money, 10% separately and keep it for charity and the temple work, temple related charity. I tell you, this actually made him not only richer, this actually made him feel so good about himself. He was able to break so many patterns because end of the day he knows whatever he makes is going to go for some good work. Listen, feeling good about yourself, your purpose, your existence brings tremendous healing, strength, energy, power inside you. That is what is the source of invincibility. There is no such thing as you cut down on other fields and focus your energy on one field and you achieve success. No. Many times people try to tell, Swamiji, I wanted to focus on my business and achieve success. So I stopped doing yoga, puja, stopped going even to our temple. I'm focusing myself on my business. Nothing will happen, I am telling you. I am telling you, nothing will happen. Success is habit. It has no other shortcuts. If you are breaking the pattern of morning laziness, tiredness and start doing yoga, you will break all patterns of non-involvement and you will develop your relationships in a best way. You will develop your business in a great way. You will have enough time for your spiritual practices, visiting temple, volunteering, doing seva, everything. Listen. Logic of life is different. Logic your deluded brain teaches you is different. I have always seen when you break your laziness and start doing yoga, the time you spend with your family becomes a quality time. You precisely know how to engage with each one and how to inspire each one. Understand? Once you allow toxicity to settle in you in any form, tiredness, frustration, boredom, anger, that why should I do so much, all that, what am I going to gain by doing it, that bargaining tendency, or whining, victim card, anything, any of this toxicity patterns you get into, you will destroy your body, your mind, your family, your career, everything. If you break one pattern and decide to be active with temple, any one health, you will see that you are breaking all the other patterns. So success is not lottery. Winning is not lottery. Success or winning is habit. If you understand that, you will do naturally the morning yoga. You will have enough quality time to connect with your family and strengthen the relationships. You will have a quality time to build your teamily. You will know, see, when you enrich people with Hinduism and expand your teamily in the temple, you get so trained properly, perfectly to inspire yourself and inspire others. You will simply build a teamily for yourself and you will become a leader. You will become a natural leader. I tell you, our Sangha, Kailasa temples are training grounds for all of you. I have put all the investments and giving you free training. What 10 MBA cannot give, 100 training courses cannot give, I can give you if you just go to our temple and enrich 10 people. Start talking to 10 people and enrich them, bring them to PSM or temple and connect, expanding the temple activities. I'll give you experience of it, more than 10 any training workshops. Because what I do is a hands-on training. When you start talking to others, enriching others, answering their questions, you will have clarity and you will suddenly feel inspired. You will have so much of energy. That energy of invincibility will start oozing in you. Understand, success is habit. If you are successful in morning yoga, you will be successful in building Sangha. You will be successful in building your family. You will be successful in building your career. You will be successful in building your spiritual practice, everything. Success is habit. I have seen in our Sangha, the active heads make everything successful around them. Health, family, wealth, career, everything they make it successful. People who try to bargain, negotiate, bring all toxicity, whining, victimhood, whims, all the stupidity. Not only they fail in their temple responsibility, they fail in family, health, career, everything. Success is lifestyle. Success is habit. Either you expand or you shrink. People who are not able to make this great knowledge to the next generation and expand the teamily, you are going to shrink. It is not that like you will be stable, stagnant. Oh, let the kids do what they want, I'll do what I want. No, that doesn't work in the life. Slowly, you will also start losing trust on these great principles. Either you get inspired, start taking this Hinduism to everyone, so you will teach for your kids also. You will also be more and more enriched, active, strong, feel that energy of invincibility. If you don't teach for others, your friends, family, or your teamily, with your colleagues, your office, people whom you meet in your everyday life, if you are not going to teach them, enrich them, you will not enrich successfully your kids, next generation, and same way you will not even enrich yourself. There's only two possibilities. Either you are active, make success as a habit, or you shrink. Up to you. So understand the three important components of Ajeyatva is first, never question the pati. Next, make sure you understand this great principle of success is habit. Success is habit. It is not just like a lottery, one-time incident in one thing. Success is habit. Life is all about the strengths you build inside, the powers you build inside, the identity you build inside, the consciousness you build inside. So outer life is just expression of the strengths you build inside. So three important components of Ajeyatva. One, never questioning the pati. Second, making success as a habit in every field, in every level, in every action, in every aspect, in every dimension of your life. Third, continuously able to rejuvenate yourself. Study, rejuvenate, listen. Even Paramashiva was ready to sit as a disciple to his own son as a Sishyabhava Murti, because Paramashiva shows I am ultimate but not final. I will go on be expanding. I will study. Studying, the habit of studying and expanding is the quality of Paramashiva. He is showing this through this Sishyabhava Murti. He is not closed. He is not dead. He is not ended. He says, being Paramashiva, if I am sitting at the feet of my own son as a Sishyabhava, even though he and his son are one the same, but he is showing the attitude of studying. Sishyabhava means he is teaching us. Have that attitude of constantly rejuvenating yourself. If you missed in the past, don't worry. Come on, wake up now, today. Today again I make the Sankalpa. How I met Swamiji. When I met Swamiji, how I was a real student. The beginner's mind I had. Let me restart with that beginner's mind. Teaching the great truth of the beginner's mind, Paramashiva manifested Sishyabhava Murti. Sishyabhava Murti is the symbol of beginner's mind. If you are choosing beginner's mind today, raise your hand. I am here to bless you with Ajeyatva. I am repeating three things, three important components for Ajeyatva. One, never question pati. Second, always decide to rejuvenate yourselves. Keep that beginner's mind as a lifestyle. You have failed does not mean you are a failure. How you came to me as a devotee disciple in the beginning with the beginner's mind, learn to rejuvenate, refresh that beginner's mind. Decide to rebuild. Third important truth, success is habit. If you raise your hands for all these three truths, I am raising my hands to initiate you, to give you Ajeyatva, invincibility. Invincibility is achieved through absolute non-violence. Invincibility is achieved through extreme powerfulness, love, tyaga. All suffering, all guilt, all pain, hurting others or hurting you is violence. The more you renounce violence, the more you establish in love, the more you manifest tyaga, Paramashiva gains confidence on you. When he gains confidence on you, he showers all the best things on your life. I tell you. Just clean up all the cobwebs you have inside you. The stupid cobwebs you have is you have been exploited. So much injustice is done to you. People have cheated you. People have abused you. World has exploited you. I tell you. If you see factually, you are not abused, exploited more than me. How much I have been abused, how much of injustice has been done to me, how much of attacks have been done to me, you have not suffered more than that, anybody. But be very clear. The so-called social facts, ideas, external happenings are different. The internal powerful truth, reality, cognitions are different. People may throw shit at you. You don't need to eat it. You don't need to eat it. Yes, people may be responsible for throwing shit at you, but you are responsible for eating it. You can keep your mouth tight shut and not eat it. I am telling you, from the smallest level of not getting violent reactionary assumptions to your day-to-day issues, like a word from your family or team or others, or even not just word, your idea, hey, this fellow has anger, violence on me, is destroying my career, she is destroying my life, she is destroying my income, he is destroying my family. Constantly presuming, assuming, and constantly deluding yourself by thinking too much about your enemies and people who have enmity towards you, and you really think that they have too much of power, they can do too many things to your life, which is not true. Which is not true. You really need one drop water from AC machine, not machine guns or weapons to kill your enemy. You don't need machines and weapons to kill your enemy. You just need one drop water from leaking AC machine to wake up from your stupid dream, delusion. Understand? This great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can we life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same wide smile on my face. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupati Yogi is a great yogi. Very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. Once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuvanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Thiruvarangam. And then another one Shiva temple which is in that village Kuvanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple, and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course, my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivam. He had two wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru, and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupati Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart, to reside. Never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because he is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body, santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful. Listen, I'll give you the precise technology now. Sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva, Guru, you questioned the Pati. Pen down those incidents. Decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, bound soul, and the patterns, bondages. With this powerful cognition, complete all the 25 incidents. And if you question the bound soul and the patterns, how the solutions will flower, start manifesting that. Today's homework is this only. Make Subramanya consciousness to receive Sarvajnanotrahama. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest it. You will manifest Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya, you will receive that.
Wow, what an amazing revelation, right? Can I request each of you to post the 3 statements for success? I request every one of you here to take a minute and please share what are the 3 statements, literally Maha mantras, Maha Vakyas that Swamiji revealed. Okay, and Ma Sarguna, there's a question that you have posted. You have said there's a question from friend visiting. How to deal with a situation where people taking care of old parents have different approach on the way to take care of them. For example, how to feed them and how to take care of their health, etc. And to be not in agreement, make them enemies. How to deal with that? And Ma Esther, you're also asking what makes someone enemy. Okay, Ma Sarguna, are you there? You and your friends are you and your friend are still there. Let me know in the chat. Ma Sarguna, Ma Esther, if you are still there, let me know in the chat. Okay, great. So understand, first and foremost principle. There is nothing called enemy unless you empower something. Swamiji says, there is no pain can enter into you without your silent permission. No suffering can enter into you without your silent permission. Means something becomes a suffering only when you silently accept and take it and suffer with it. Same way, enmity comes into play only when you accept the enemy request. In Facebook, right? Someone becomes your friend only when you accept their friend request. Same way, life sends you. You have people who send you friend requests, people send you relationship requests, people send you enemy requests. No, really, people do. Because enmity is not just one side, it's two sides, right? When you stop empowering them, when you stop entertaining them, you drop that. Enmity loses its power over you. Second, when it comes to the question, see, it is important what you define as enmity. See, Ma, when you have a difference of opinion with a person, that conflict, understand, always there are going to be conflicts, there are going to be situations where people may not agree with what you say, but the power of how that situation is going to result in is in your hands. You can either make it into a conflict, fight, where you experience that enmity, or you can deal that entire situation from the space of completion. When I say from the space of completion, I'm not saying you need to drop your opinion and you need to go with what the other person says. No. When you operate from the space of oneness, when you operate from the idea, the understanding that you are in the space of oneness, when you experience that compassion and love, nothing can touch you. There are going to be, there are people who will hate you, rate you, judge you. There are people who will abuse. But what makes you stand? What makes you stand beyond all of this? What makes you, right? So there are going to be these type of people. But what do you define yourself as? In the moment of conflict, if you say, okay, that person is my enemy, when you attach that tag, that is when the enmity starts. Otherwise, you're not even acknowledging that enmity, right? You're not even giving power or life to that concept of enmity between you and the other person. That there is no question of enmity, there is no question of that incompletion between you and the other person. See, essence is this. Whether it's a good person, bad person, anyone, how you respond to situation is what is going to make it good or bad for you. It doesn't matter the people. For example, Swamiji, there are so many people who try to attack Swamiji. But his response to life, the compassion and completion and love from which Swamiji responds, makes him so powerful and invincible. That's the exact same principle we talk to. Okay. So now come back to all the others. Ma, Istak, if you understood, do let me know. Ma Sarguna and Ma Istak, if you both understood, please let me know in the chat and share what you understood. All right. And all the other participants, I request all of you to take a minute. Please post the 3 statements for success that Swamiji did. Come on. Swamiji said 3 statements. Alexander White has posted. All the others? First is never question the pati. Second, always desire to rejuvenate yourself with beginner's mindset. And third is success is a habit. These three statements are too important. If you understand this, you will never ever have struggles. You will never have the concept of failure. You will never get bogged down when something doesn't happen as what you will for it to happen in your way. What Swami is given is such an amazing revelation, actually. All of you take a few minutes, sit now, understand this. What Swamiji has revealed to all of us. Whenever you have question, whenever you question the Guru, never question the Guru. Any situation or place where you have questioned the Guru, that is the only time where the suffering or the struggle enters into it. Wherever you question Guru, wherever you have lost your beginner's mindset. See, beginner's mindset means when you first met Swamiji, there was a deep seeking you had, is it not? That space, having that same space is beginner's mindset. First and foremost principle, sit and pen down at least 25 situations in which you question the Pati, you question Guru. Please sit and pen down at least 25 situations.
Now, Kalabhairava will do the readings of the Akashic records on Kundalini. Kundalini is the energy responsible for the base material of the cosmos becoming the visible cosmos which human beings perceive. Kundalini is responsible for part to remain in the shape of part, for the tree to remain in the shape of tree, for the hill to remain in the shape of hill, human body to remain in the shape of human body. Kundalini shows its expression of the movements during the transition from waking state to dream state to the deep sleep state to Turiya, the fourth state, from fourth state to the ultimate Turiyadita. Kundalini is a base screen on which the movie of the world is projected. Kundalini forms the basic, vibrant energy in human life. Kundalini means coiled energy, the inner potential energy, the natural spiritual energy. If the Kundalini is awakened, moved in the right direction, it leads the individual to the highest possibility of enlightenment. If it is unused, remains dormant, it keeps human beings in the continuous unconsciousness and unawareness. Kundalini can not only play a major role in human being becoming enlightened, it can play a major role in making human beings experience extraordinary powers, possibilities, and experiences. With Kundalini, human being can achieve everything possible in the cosmos. Repetition of the same sound continuously can conquer the chaotic mental setup in your system that can awaken your Kundalini. If you can remain centered on restful awareness while you move from waking to dream, dream to deep sleep states, and deep sleep to waking states. Kundalini awakens by its very natural, spontaneous awakening process. Ajapa while you fall asleep, even in the dream state and the deep sleep, will awaken Kundalini safely in any human being without any side effect or after effect, disturbance or suffering. Kundalini awakening can be caused by so many reasons. Ajapa, unclutching, intense action, just the look of the master, or initiation from the being whose Kundalini is fully awakened, are different causes for ordinary persons to experience Kundalini awakening. There are so many more reasons. Even the pure desire or the pure fear can awaken the Kundalini, can awaken Kundalini energy. The physical conditions are required if the Kundalini is going to be awakened by the unconscious methods like Ajapa, unclutching, awareness practices which you do it on your own. If the Kundalini is going to be awakened by the living master whose Kundalini is fully awakened, there is no precondition for your physical conditions. There is no restriction on any conditions. There will not be any side effect or after effect, as the process of being awakened itself is done by a conscious being. It does not create any side effect or after effect. The self in the higher sense is above Kundalini. Self in the lower sense is below Kundalini. The lower self moving into the space of higher self happens by Kundalini. Kundalini cannot be equated to the lower self or the higher self. The cosmic records clearly records the process of unfolding from lower self to higher self is called Kundalini. It never reaches the brain physically. Chakras, energy centers, are only metaphysical spots connected to the physical plane because the experiences of those centers are strongly felt in the physical plane in those physical places. Ajna chakra is not between the eyebrows. Sahasrara is not on the crown of your head. When the Sahasrara is awakened, the strong vibration and experience is felt in the crown. Because of that, it is associated with the crown. When Kundalini is awakened in Manipuraka, the strong experience is experienced on the navel center. So it is equated with the navel Otherwise, navel is not Manipuraga. Please understand, Kundalini does not reside in Mooladhara. If it is awakened, the strong experience is first felt in Mooladhara. The Mooladhara of what you understand as the root of the spine experiences the strong vibration. That is why it is equated with the root of the spine. So, it has nothing to do with the physical points of the body. Only the experiences are stationed in the physical points of the body. Please understand, when the Kundalini is awakened, the space in which the experiences happens, the plane in which chakras are marked are totally different. When those experiences happened, they are felt in the plane of chakras in your body. Every great spiritual truth becomes part and parcel of your inner being. Your cognizance gets centered on the great spiritual truths when your Kundalini is awakened. Awakening of the Kundalini directly transforms the words from the masters into your experiences. You will see, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, you don't need to struggle, work to make the words of the masters into reality. The words directly leads you to the wordlessness, the spiritual enlightenment. When Kundalini awakens, naturally you feel the various extraordinary experiences like involuntary movement of different parts of the body, including feeling light, levitating, various different experiences of feeling hot flashes, cold flashes. You can never be without having any experience when the Kundalini awakens. Even if you try to forget, push them, suppress them inside you, the strong experiences of Kundalini expresses itself in some way. It makes you understand its awakening, at least psychologically, physically, or psychologically, physiologically, in some form, the awakening is experienced. Yes, there are different levels of awakening. If you can remain in awareness from waking to dream, the Kundalini awakened will be a different level. From dream to deep sleep, the Kundalini awakened will be different level. From deep sleep to Turiya, the Kundalini awakening will be different level. From deep sleep to waking state, the Kundalini awakening will be different level. Based on the different practices and the capabilities of the master who awakens your Kundalini, various levels of Kundalini awakening happens. It is also dependent on your capability to receive and digest the awakened energy. So, various levels of Kundalini awakening shows you the various levels of Kundalini experience, spiritual experience, extraordinary powers and extraordinary possibilities. All the words you use like explosion, awakening, igniting, all of them are meaningless. All spiritual traditions, masters, practices, techniques in all levels are aimed only at working on Kundalini. You can use any word, none of them have meaning when really Kundalini awakens. none of them have meaning if Kundalini is not awakened. So, whether it gets awakened or not awakened, the words have no meaning. When it happens, which cannot be described by any words, even by Mahadeva, who is reading and sharing the Akashic records with the whole world. Even Kalabhairava has no words to describe the process of Kundalini, the happening of Kundalini. The presence of Kalabhairava using this form is not restricted to you feeling the physical levitation or not. Your physical levitation can be caused even by the strong feeling connection and the remembrance of Kalabhairava and the body he is using now to express. So it is nowhere restricted to the physical presence. Physical presence and the levitation is not interconnected. The next stage will be perception of the extraordinary powers and extraordinary experiences. The Guru Bhakti, feeling connection, will get strengthened. The Ajapa will become intense. The unclutching will become reality. These are the next steps you experience after the physical levitation. Everything which has life has their own Kundalini, from stone to tree to the living beings. Planet Earth is a living being. Bhuma Devi, she has her own Kundalini, and 2012, this year end, the Kundalini of the Bhuma Devi is going to be awakened. That is what is going to reduce the number of thoughts for all the living beings on the planet Earth. There is not going to be any negative experience or the chaos or any other impact on the planet Earth. It is going to be pure positive energy. Yes, relationships can help you to experience Kundalini awakening. Every child makes mother as mother. Every husband makes you experience different space. Kundalini awakening is possible by entanglement. Entanglement can lead you to experience Kundalini awakening. There is no such thing as materialistic world or the spiritual world. As you understand, world is one. Kundalini awakening will be useful in every level, every plane, every space. All great achievements are the side effects of the Kundalini awakening, whether it is the outer world, scientific discoveries, or inner world, internal inventions. It is the awakened Kundalini's result. The possibility of every human being experiencing Kundalini awakening is opening up. It is not going to be slight It is going to be a strong, powerful, positive, wild awakening in every human being. Whoever is ready to receive will expand, explode into enlightenment. Others will just waste the energy, feel drained and depressed. When that energy awakens, it gives you so much of joy, confidence, intelligence, courage, life into your system. It transforms you. It will not give you even a doubt whether your Kundalini is awakened or not. It literally works on you. You know, without any doubt, your Kundalini is becoming active. No, Kundalini expresses through various different methods. Levitation is one of the well-known ways Kundalini expresses. Kundalini awakening is just the beginning of the journey of enlightenment towards the self-realization. Enlightened master whose Kundalini is awakened is enough to reveal the whole science. His guidance and initiation is enough to awaken your Kundalini. People who are trying to awaken the Kundalini by themselves is also possible, but with a lot of dangers and risks. Usually, they get into side effects and after effects and negative impacts. What you are feeling is awakening of Kundalini, the beginning of the Kundalini experience. When a Kundalini experience starts, it should be nourished, cherished, encouraged, entertained through the proper meditations and feeling connection. You should not mix with the negative people who talk negative things and who discourage you. In the initial level, it can be destroyed once for all by negative people. So do not allow to be surrounded by negative people and words. Encourage it. It will become enlightenment. Satsanga is required in the initial level when your Kundalini is beginning to awaken. Unclutching continuously and ajapa enchanting, this too will awaken your Kundalini safely, precisely to lead you to enlightenment. Individual sadhana as a danger or side effect or after effects. The master's presence does not have any negative side effect or after effect. Along with the master's presence, if the individual sadhana is practiced, the awakened energy settles down in your system, becomes the permanent transformation. Meditation creates the strong nervous system which will absorb this energy, store it into your system, just like food getting digested and becoming energy, getting stored in your system for the regular usage. Already medical science has started having breakthrough. Kala Bhairava will also reveal many great truths and big breakthroughs using this body to the medical world about the great revelations of Kundalini. The process which happens in you when you move from waking to dream, dream to deep sleep to waking. If the same process is done consciously, retaining your awareness, that is Kundalini awakening, that will be the physiological process of Kundalini awakening. Till it becomes part of your life, you need to continue to have the Master's presence and the spiritual practices. Else, there is a possibility it can fall asleep again. For any average normal human being, at least 1 year, you need to continuously work with the Master's presence and your individual sadhana to establish yourself on the Kundalini awakening so that it never falls asleep again. Tathastu, done. Ajapa and unclutching are the methods to awaken the Kundalini again and again and retain its great experiences into your system. There are some locations where many masters whose Kundalini is awakened have left the body. Those locations do really play a major role in awakening and maintaining your Kundalini energy. These places are only called as kshetras. Person can have conscious death and many more births even if his Kundalini is awakened. Usually after Kundalini awakening, if you wish that this should be last birth, it can be last birth and you can reach enlightenment. Kundalini awakening gives you the yogic freedom whether to have more bodies or not to have bodies and achieve enlightenment. It leads you to the yogic freedom. Yes, it is Kundalini energy. Sometimes the words, sometimes the forms, sometimes the leelas of the Master awakens. Word, form and actions, all three awakens Kundalini energy. What you are experiencing is pure Kundalini awakening. Pregnant women have a more possibility to experience Kundalini awakening. When our Kundalini is awakened, a beautiful, spiritually fulfilled biomemory body is created in which easily an enlightened being can enter and express enlightenment to the planet Earth. Any being can experience Kundalini awakening at any age. There is no age bar. From the moment of birth to the moment of death, before and after, also the Kundalini can be experienced. Guru Mantra is programmed for Kundalini awakening by the energy which is radiating through this body. If you are initiated or having feeling connection with the body, which is now being used for these readings, Guru Mantra is best for you to do Ajapa and achieve Kundalini awakening. There is no influence of age on Kundalini awakening. When you are young, the body can hold the awakened Kundalini energy. Only for holding and sustaining body, young body helps. Awakening itself has no relation with age. Surrendering to the Master or the God or incarnation awakens your Kundalini. It happens at different levels. Only when the Kundalini is awakened at different levels, it is called different birth. If the Kundalini is not awakened at different levels, even if you change the body, waste of time, waste of life. There is no time. It depends on the intensity with which Kundalini awakening happens. Sometimes after Kundalini awakening, it can be mild progress, slow progress. Sometimes one awakening can lead to ultimate enlightenment. It is the intensity of the awakening. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Either sit in unclenching or Ajapa or just Upanishad. Kalavairava, Mahakala awakens the Kundalini of everyone who is now sitting with this body. Whoever is seeing this body, let everyone's Kundalini is awakened. Let all the bodies seize this body, including this body, explode into Kundalini. Namah Shivaya, Hara Hara. I'll now intensely initiate all of you and infuse Paramashiva Shakti, the Devi energy, powerful feminine energy. Listen. Listen to this 5 initiation. 1. Life is all about Shakti, power, energy. Poor, mediocre, cheap, ignorant human beings think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. But only a light, royal, enlightened, great beings know life is all about Shakti, power, energy, not about good, bad, right, wrong. I am not saying you should be bad, but I am making it very clear cosmos functions based on energy, Shakti. So if you want anything, it can be only from Shakti, power, energy. If you know how to receive and infuse that energy into your sankalpas, your vision, your desire, your want, your need, you will simply manifest it. Mediocre minds, mediocre people, ignorant people think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. The whole equation, right and wrong, good and bad, the whole idea, good and bad, right and wrong, and all the conclusions you come to based on good and bad, right and wrong, the whole thing is phaleṣhu, false, shit. Use any word you want after this. You can use all these words, phaleṣhu, false, phaleṣhu, shit, whatever words you want. Be very clear. Life is all about Shakti or no Shakti, not good or bad. Neither you get something because you are good, nor you lose something you are bad. What you want, you achieve when you manifest Shakti. You lose when you don't manifest Shakti. Understand, I am giving you the royal principle of cosmos, royal principle of life. First truth, first initiation. Life is all about Shakti. Second initiation. You have the possibility to manifest Supreme Shakti. Supreme Shakti has put her own seed inside you. You can simply mirror that Supreme Shakti and manifest it. This is the second initiation. Third, when that Supreme Shakti manifests, your values of good and bad, right and wrong will have cosmic maturity. Listen. Cosmic maturity will be infused into your good and bad, right and wrong. You may think giving a piece of burger to a poor man is good, but cosmically killing an animal and taking the meat out of that animal for food is wrong. So what you think as good cosmically will be wrong. You will have this maturity only when Shakti is infused in you. An animal whose system cannot digest vegan food, if he or she takes, like a lion, eats the flesh of the another animal, it is not sin. But the body which can digest vegan food, if you have that body and still you are killing some other animal for the flesh for you to eat, it's wrong. You may think giving a burger is a great good deed. No. Cosmically, it is wrong. Your good and bad will have maturity only when Shakti is infused in your system. So understand, life is all about Shakti, energy, power, not about good, bad, right, wrong, as you understand. So when you infuse energy in you, you will have the matured, cosmically matured, good, bad, right, wrong, clarity, knowledge, buddhi, intelligence. Fourth initiation. This cosmic power, Shakti, is a mother from which you are flowering. So she is easily available the moment you ask her to manifest in you. So call her, tell her, these are all the things I want. Please start manifesting you in me. That's all. This is the fourth initiation. Fifth, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now Paramashiva Shakti will be manifesting. Type whatever prayer you want to ask from Paramashiva Shakti. Whatever you want to talk to her, you can type as a direct message. Now Paramashiva Shakti, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Paramashiva Shakti will manifest now. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Hreem. Paramash, Paramash, Paramash. Use this space now as whatever you want. Paramashiva Shakti will manifest in you. Infuse her energy and presence in your prayers and sankalpas and thoughts and being. Om Paramashiva Shakti. Om, Om, Om.
such a profound, powerful revelation Swamiji gave to all of us about what is Kundalini Shakti. And Swamiji revealed to all of us about how we can apply this Kundalini Shakti and how, when you awaken this Kundalini Shakti, your peak potential, your ultimate peak potential gets awakened inside of you. To all the participants today, we are going to have a very unique, powerful process where Swamiji is going to be churning the Kundalini Shakti in you and awakening all the powers and possibilities inside of you. So to all the participants that are here with us today, we are going to be having a very, very powerful initiation today, and we're going to be preparing for it now. I request all the participants to please come and settle down. Please be seated. I request all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 to please come and settle down in front of the cameras, please. Now, it is very important for us to understand about what this Kundalini Shakti is. The Kundalini Shakti, what we call as the inner potential energy that lays within each of us, that carries all the possibilities and so many powers of yours. When you awaken the Kundalini Shakti, you literally unlock all these possibilities, and the Kundalini Shakti enables you to experience your peak potential, your peak performance. It's almost like, let's say, it is able to function a lot more better. It can process things more faster. Same way when you have, imagine this, if your laptop has high-end RAM, 64 GB RAM, and then it has the best internet, everything. It's something similar. When you awaken your Kundalini Shakti, your body awakens its possibility, its ability to function. Its multiple possibilities starts getting awakened in. Nithyanandam, Jeremy, Maxfield. Nithyanandam, Sean here, yeah, welcome. Okay, all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants that are joining with us, welcome. And all the Level 2, Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, welcome for the preparation for the darshan. And the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, we'll all now be continuing into the preparation for the darshan. Today, we're all going to be receiving, like I was just sharing, today we're going to be receiving initiations into awakening of the Kundalini Shakti through Rasa Siddham process, a very powerful alchemy process. But before we enter into it, before we enter into understanding, we're all first going to be entering into understanding about who Bhagavan Subramanya is and the yantra, the geometrical figure that you're going to be drawing, which you're going to get it energized today. I request all the participants to please turn on Nithyanandam. I apologize for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us better now. Okay. So before we enter into preparing for today's darshan, yesterday, so many of you expressed your interest in learning about the history of Hinduism. So I would like to ask you all a question to start with. Yesterday, how did it feel when you all listened, when you all watched
how you see how when you Google, yesterday we all Googled who discovered anatomy and it showed us Andreas Vesalius. And then when we actually saw the references of Hinduism, we found 9,000 years ago, we did not just know the anatomy, we even had references to whether root canal treatment or prosthetics, etc. So how did it feel for you all when you all listened to this? And Jeremy Maxfield, did you listen? Did you attend the session yesterday? And all the others, how was it for you all? When you listened to it, how did it feel for you? And one question that we got yesterday was, what could possibly be the reason that we do not have access to this? Like, I mean, if the science is so great, if Hinduism is so advanced, who's going to want to destroy Hinduism? If Hinduism is having so much to offer, why should Hinduism be destroyed? Why would people work against Hinduism? Right? So question so many of you had. And many of you asked, why did we lose all of this? Right? Why did we lose all of these different sciences that's available in Hinduism? Now, today we're going to learn the history of why these attacks, why these persecution happens in Hinduism, and what exactly happens. How did we lose the science? Okay, Sean here is saying very informative, and I feel like I need to know the full truth. Okay, and I have few more people also who are posting that you want to know the history, you want to know actually what has happened. And today, especially in the Paramashivoham Level-3 program, we all learned a very, very important revelation from Swamiji about how to overcome your enemies. How Swamiji gives some of the most profound revelations and extremely powerful cognitions, techniques, how to not accept enemy requests, how to overcome enmity, and how you can evolve and how you can become all successful in our. And we Hindus, we existed in more than 56 countries around the world. Like Hinduism was not limited to just one geographical territory. We were existing in 56 countries. It was a huge, there were 56 Hindu kingdoms, sovereign kingdoms that function. And we Hindus alone contributed to 64% of the global GDP. It's huge. Even after the attack, the invasion by Mughals, and even after being attacked for more than 2 or 3 centuries, we still continue to contribute to 27% of the global GDP. We were not just because of our wealth or opulence, but because of the knowledge, the science that we possess. Like yesterday, we were sharing about how we had the prosthetics and how we were able to have this advanced medical sciences, but that was just one field. The field of astronomy, architecture, education, we had it all. You all should know. Hindus were the first to introduce the concept of schooling system to the world. University system was first introduced by Hindus. We were advanced in so many aspects. We had references for this. We still do have a lot of references for each of this. Now, the reason why we were attacked is because of the need for work, the need and when a religion is like when they start reducing it into religion and oppression, trying to convert others, it automatically started leading. And Hindu kings never invaded. We never colonized, we never invaded, we never converted people. And that is why the invaders, the attackers, the Hindu music elements thought we were weak, and they wanted to come break the Hindus so that they can gain power over us and they can gain that wealth. And this is not just limited to that. This, what has happened to Hindus in the last 2000 years, it is not just an attack, it is a holocaust. Understand? How many of you wondered yesterday when we learned, last few days we've been learning so much of knowledge. Actually, we have not even touched the tip of the iceberg, but so much of knowledge. And as Hindus, we are not even told, forget everything. Even the internet does not tell us the truth.
we need to dig in and find out for ourselves. How many of you had this question? Why is it so? Why we as Hindus, the most ancient living civilization, we are the most ancient. Out of the 100 most ancient civilizations. And out of that 100, there were 10, top 10, which were the most advanced civilizations. Out of this 100, and out of the top 10, all the 99 have disappeared. All the 99 are only available maximum in a museum. There's only one civilization that is existing, that existed, existing, and will continue to exist as Sanatana, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is Hinduism. Understand? How come we have been existing for so long and we are the only religion? Actually, Hinduism can't even put into that box of a religion. It's much larger than that. We are the only civilization that has existed and continuing to exist and has the most advanced sciences, which still the modern day scientists are trying to catch up with. Why do we not have the right introduction about ourselves to us? Why is it that we do not have this real, true history available to us? Why do you think so? Can I request each of you to post here in the chat? Please take a moment and please post here in the chat. Why do you think so? Come on, do share with us. What could possibly be we did not have access? How many of you had that boiling inside of you? Oh my God, this is my history, my ancestors' history, and I did not even know about this. How many of you felt that in me? Please take a few minutes and I request everyone to type and post. And why do you also feel it? Like, why do you feel that this is the current situation? I request all the participants here to take a few minutes and post. Now, please understand. Okay, Jeremy has posted, it would be the dark ages, and Sean has posted to capitalize off it and keep the control to hide the individual power. We each contain it's unique. Okay, and Jeremy has posted because of ignorance and demons. It's true. See, it is a quest for power, hunger, for the wealth, the opulence that we had, and when people there were extremists who tried to come and take the power over Hinduism. And the best part is Hinduism is not it's not like if you see, it is not like a very structured kind of a thing where there's one person with the power, and if you take over, and then you take over the entire thing and have the control. It doesn't work like that. The civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, was so intelligently established such that the only thing that was prioritized was the superconscious breakthrough to people. That's why in any aspect, people had the freedom to work. It is like an open framework. That is why whether you take architecture, whether you take medicine, fashion, we had it all. And people were allowed to explore it without any limitations, any restrictions whatsoever. The beauty of Hinduism is every aspect that you take, you have a subset within Hinduism that will just make you a part of it. Like, for example, if you're a person who says, there is only one God, then you have a sampradaya, you have a tradition in Hinduism that follows, that connects to God in only one form. If you are someone who says, God doesn't exist in form, he is completely formless, you have a sampradaya in Hinduism that believes that follows it. So you have the freedom to practice it. You're not going to be said, you're a non-Hindu. No. If you're a person who believes God does not exist, everything is materialistic, you have a sampradaya called Nastika Sampradaya. Every aspect, whether you connect only to Shiva, you have Shaiva Sampradaya, you connect only to Subramanya, you have the Shanmukha Sampradaya, you have so many different sampradayas.
traditions that allow you to explore your peak possibility in whichever aspect that you like. Hinduism is such an open framework model which allows you to work for your supercontractor in any path that you choose. And the root of it was the Guru Shishya Sampradaya. And something you need to know here, the reason why we do not even know about it. When the moment I say Holocaust, maximum, you may understand the Jewish Holocaust. But did you all know what Hindus were subject to? Hindus were subject to the most rooted, the most bloodiest Holocaust ever in the human history. The longest Holocaust, the most brutal, and the bloodiest Holocaust, which was the Hindu Holocaust. "2,000 years of relentless discipline, yet untold." This was the humongous, most cruel, brutal Holocaust that all of us, our mothers, sisters, our ancestors were subject to. Something that has never ever even been told to us. And the aim of this entire attack, this entire invasion, is to erase, to make Hindus powerless. And what did they target? The Guru Shishya Sampradaya, which remained as the backbone of Hindus. And many times, like at least to me, right, like when I heard about Hindu Holocaust now, that I always believed in like, okay, it's a thing of the past. What's the point of talking about it now? Honestly, I had this for a long time. Because whenever someone would start talking to me about the glorious past and how we were and what happened to us, it used to make me feel like, what's the point of it? If we were so great, then why are we now like this? And I thought it's a thing of the past. And I never really, if someone started talking about it, I was like, okay, fine. I'm not really interested in it right now. It was anyways like that. But right now, we have nothing about it. So what's the point of talking about it anyways? But then, after I met Swamiji and after I started understanding, learning about the greatness of Sanatana Dharma, I realized what we are speaking about is not a thing of the past. This is something that continues to happen to this day. As you and me talk, there is one another Hindu sadhu who is being assassinated. The Hindus are being killed. The Hindus are being persecuted. Hindus are being converted. So I see a question Sean Hayes asked me. So who attacked? There are actually the history of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is huge. And we were attacked from many of the brutal forces. We have been attacked by whether it is the Mughal invasion, British invasion, or the Portuguese who attacked us, the Romans who attacked us. We have a series of people. It is not just one group that came and attacked, and it's just one terrorist group that attacked us. Hindu history, the Hindus were subject to a lot of persecution. And the most horrific part is we were being continuously attacked without even having a gap to breathe. We were being continuously attacked. And the worst part is this, what we are talking about, is not only what had happened for the last 2,000 years, but unfortunately, when we are all going through this AI boom, we are already with the social media revolution, where we are having all these things where we are able to be in a lot more communication. In this age, in this era, still, unfortunately, Hindu persecution is continuing. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, because he is reviving this Sanatana Hindu Dharma and reviving, giving all of us that strength
to reclaim our conscious sovereignty, giving us the true Hindu history, revealing to us about Sanatana Hindu Dharma in its truest essence, and making it as a practically applicable science in our lives. Swamiji has been under attack by many anti-Hindu militant groups, anti-Hindu militant terrorist organizations that are conspiring, that have been conspiring and attacking with numerous direct assassination attempts on Swamiji himself and through various means of persecution. Jeremy, I just wanted to share with you. Yeah, see, the point of us sharing this is for all of us to educate ourselves. One of the reasons why, what I felt when I first learned about the Hindu Holocaust is I was like, God, we never knew any of this. We cannot afford to be ignorant, negligent of our history. It is important that we understand it so you have the right knowledge about who you are, what you are. And when you understand about Hinduism more, when you understand about the depth of what we are, not just you will become aware and equipped, you will become a responsible pillar for Hinduism, prevent it further from falling. That is the reason. See, now we all have Swamiji who has happened for the cause of Kailasa, and already here with the establishment of Kailasa, Swamiji has made the first and foremost, most important, the important stepping stone towards revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma happened successfully, which is bringing political legitimacy to Hinduism. And Swamiji has dedicated not just his 1 or 2 years from his birth, Swamiji has dedicated his entire life for this cause. So as we learn about this attack, it is important for us to understand if Hinduism has been attacked continuously, what is the reason that we survive? Time and again, it has been incarnations, great superconscious mutants who land on planet Earth, of course, not just for Hindus itself, for the whole of humanity, who time and again come and revive the Dharma, who re-establish the Dharma, who annihilate the Adharma, and who revitalize the entire human civilization towards the breakthrough, the superconscious breakthrough. And Swamiji has happened for this very cause. Today, all of us are here. Today, Shaunaya, Jeremy, and every one of you that are sitting here with us, we're all able to sit wherever you are, and we are able to get access to this knowledge at our fingertips. Would we have ever imagined you will be able to sit and get your body scanned from wherever we are? No. But Swamiji has made this science accessible. Swamiji, today we all celebrate the happening of Kailasa. So many Hindus are in such gratitude to Swamiji for the happening of Kailasa, a Hindu nation, which nobody would have even dared to dream about. Today, if we have this, we all celebrate it, but we all also need to remember this is not something that happened overnight. It is 47 years of hard work, one at a time, one at a time. It is 47 years of sincere hard work that gave us Kailasa today. And that we are all having as Kailasa.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know. Integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality. Sadashiva. started my public life in a very young age. Immediately after 12, after I realized my enlightenment, I took my first Padayatra as per my Guru's instruction. That Padayatra is my first enriching Padayatra. See, I should say, I started organized public life in 2000. But my public life started when I was 12. How I started my public life? One person at a time. I'll walk from village to village, sit, spend some time. And small boy, naturally people will be curious, all alone. They will come and try to talk to me. Then I'll start talking to them and start enriching. Whatever little way I know. It was a raw, crude, ground level way. One person at a time. So I decided I am going to start my own way. One person at a time.
என்னுடைய ரூம் பக்கத்து ரூம் தான் அவர் இருந்தாப்புல. ஒரு சின்ன இரும்பு பெட்டி ஒன்று இருக்கும். அந்த இரும்பு பெட்டியில தினந்தோறும் காலையில் 5 மணிக்கு எழுந்து ஒரே நபர் எங்க ஹாஸ்டல்லே முதல் நபர் அவராக தான் இருப்பார். குளிச்சுட்டு வந்துட்டு தினந்தோறும் பூஜை செய்வாப்புல. பூஜை செய்து விட்டுட்டு யாரெல்லாம் அவர்கிட்ட போயிட்டு ஆசீர்வாதம் கேட்குறாரோ அவர் திண்ணூறு வச்சு இன்றைய நாள் நன்றாக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எல்லாருக்கும் ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணுவாப்புல.
அவர் சிரிச்சுட்டே தான் இருக்கிறாரு. ஆனால் அந்த சிரிப்பினுடைய அர்த்தம் எனக்கு இப்போதான் கரெக்டாக புரியுது. ஏன்னா அது ஒரு தெய்வீக சிரிப்புன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க இல்லையா, அந்த தெய்வீக சிரிப்பை என்னால் இப்பவும் நல்லா உணர முடியும்.
ரூம்குள்ள வந்துட்டாருன்னா ஒண்ணு சும்மாவே இருக்க மாட்டாரு, புக் எடுத்து படிப்பாரு, இல்ல அந்த சிலைகளுக்கான அலங்காரங்கள் பண்றது இதெல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பாரு. இல்லைன்னா எந்நேரம் பார்த்தாலும் ஒரு அந்த மெடிடேஷனோ இல்ல வேற ஒரு பாவநிலையிலயோ ரூம்குள்ளேயே நடந்துட்டு இருப்பாரு. இதுக்காக ஒர்க்கையும் டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டாரு. ஒர்க் டைம் வந்தா அதுல இருந்து இறங்கி உடனே வேலைக்கு போவாரு. வேலைக்கு போயிட்டாருன்னா அங்க சிரிச்சு பேசி ஜாலியா இருந்து அதே நேரத்தில் உன்னிப்பா கவனிக்கிறது.
Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves. That's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me. I tell you, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So most smartest strategy is hard work with integrity. That's all. That's the most smartest strategy. I decided, let me sit and start doing, start empowering, start enriching. Actually, that is the way I remember me even now. When I close my eyes, I don't remember me sitting in a golden throne. When I close my eyes, I only remember the boy, village boy with a stick on his shoulder, a kamandalu. Before Hindus could recognize, I have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere, spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening. People are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. Kailasa is reviving the enlightenment ecosystem. The Kailasa will be the place where almost million power manifestors are living and running. At least 10 million temples and monasteries which are spiritual embassies of Paramashiva, and reviving this enlightenment, power manifesting civilization. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived. And established in such a way, it never gets lost again. There forever serving the humanity.